Good morning, everyone, and welcome to FirstEnergy Stadium. It is the beginning of the end. That is the final series of the 2025 season for the Reading Fightin Phils as they host the Somerset Patriots. Alongside Jake Starr, my name is Bob McCool. As we begin things today, the Somerset Patriots on the verge of trying to lock down a playoff spot in the Northeastern Division Conference of the Eastern League. They are right now 3 games separating them from clinching a playoff berth. That is their magic number. The Reading Fightin Phils trying to spoil that party here on their home field. Reading comes in at 27-36 in the second half, and Somerset at 35-28. Here is the lineup for the Patriots. Leading off in center field is Brendan Jones. Batting second and playing shortstop is George Lombard. Batting third in left field is Jace Avina. Batting in the cleanup spot is the third baseman Dylan Hasso. Batting fifth is first baseman Tyler Hartman. Batting sixth, right fielder Jackson Castillo. Batting seventh is the designated hitter Kobe Morales. Batting eighth is the catcher Manny Palencia. Batting ninth is the second baseman Jake Gatewood. That lineup facing right-hander for the Reading Fightin Phils, Esteban Jimenez.
Esteban Jimenez making his 13th start with Reading. 3-4, 4.71 ERA. 65 innings pitched, 67 hits allowed, 11 home runs, 16 walks, 54 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .267 against Esteban Jimenez this year, and he's pitching some good baseball right now. 3 straight quality starts. He's gone 6 innings or more in 5 in a row. So, you know, that ERA 4.71, that's more of a byproduct of a couple of just poor outings, but really you take out, you know, a 5-run and a 6-run performance, another 5-run performance. It's been pretty, you know, not bad for Jimenez.
Yeah, the long ball has gotten him more than he'd care to share. 11 home runs in total in his first 12 starts. And he had some control issues in his first couple of starts, but he has really settled down and found a role here for the Reading Fightin Phils and finding a role as a starter as well. And he delivers the first pitch at 11:02 a.m. And that first pitch to Brendan Jones is a bit up and away for ball one. It is a absolutely gorgeous morning for a September baseball game here in Baseball Town. As Jones hits one down the right field line, it skips under the glove of Bryson Ware and into right field. Jones will round first base and head into second base. So Brendan Jones on the second pitch of the game ends up at second base on what will likely be his 13th double of the season.
Yeah, Brendan Jones wasted no time jumping on an off-speed pitch from Jimenez, and already a hit on the board for Brendan Jones, so that'll be a double for him. So just like that, the Patriots, or may I say the Jersey Diners, are cooking? Is that the right term to use
Very well
today?
done, yes, because they're playing the Flapjacks. That would be the Reading Fightin Phils on this morning game are playing as the Reading Flapjacks, and in tune, the Somerset Patriots, who have played a couple times over the course of the season as the Jersey Diners, are wearing their Jersey Diner jerseys, and they are quite colorful. The Reading Flapjacks more in the lines of the Flapjacks and maple syrup colors, the light brown jerseys with the brown accents and Flapjacks across their jerseys as George Lombard settles into the batter's box. Jimenez misses on the first pitch to him. Lombard swings at the second pitch, much like Jones did when he got his double, but Lombard foul tips it. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Lombard, the #1 prospect in the New York Yankees organization, hitting at just .215, however, in this season here at AA. However, he is just 20 years of age. The shortstop playing pretty much every day for the Patriots. 1 ball and 1 strike to him, and that pitch is outside. It is 2 balls and a strike to Lombard. Our game time temperature, never got a chance to give you that because Brendan Jones hit a double as I was about to give it to you. 67 degrees. A little bit of a breeze of about 2 miles an hour with gusts up to 7 miles an hour. That game time temperature presented to you by All Temp Enterprises. 2-1 pitch to Lombard is a swing and a miss. And Jimenez ends up evening the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes as he gets the slider over for a swinging strike. Lombard went 7 for 22 on the series sweep for the Patriots, which put them on the verge of trying to lock up this playoff berth. They just swept a home series against New Hampshire. Fisher Cats are in a serious free fall to finish up this season. And the Patriots took full advantage of that to win all 6 games. Lombard had a good series at 7 for 22. Did have 4 doubles, a home run, and 6 RBIs in that series to go along with it. 2-2 pitch to him. Just misses outside, runs the count full. So Brendan Jones with a lead-off double at second base. And 3 balls and 2 strikes to George Lombard. His father, longtime baseball man. He's the third base coach for the Detroit Tigers. He's George Sr. This is George Jr. 3-2 pitches outside. Jimenez has himself in an early jam here with a double and now a walk.
Yeah, long at bat there to George Lombard, and wasn't a bad spot either on that 3-2 pitch. I mean, it looked like it may have kind of nipped a bit of the strike zone, but home plate umpire Brian Laws disagreed with that. But yeah, early jam. But I mean, look, if anything, let's say there's a silver lining out of a walk, but you do put a double play in order with Jace Avina coming to the plate.
Avina hitting at just .201 since his promotion to Somerset. That coming back on July the 11th. And this on a ground ball in the hole past the diving Eric Brito and into left field. Quickly in on it is Dylan Campbell. He'll get it back in. And so now the bases are loaded as Avina breaks what had been a 1-for-15 skid in that series against New Hampshire. He singles on the first pitch he sees from Jimenez. And so now the jam has gotten serious for Jimenez. With the bases loaded, nobody out, and Dylan Hasso is the hitter.
Jimenez signaling to the umpires that he's going to pitch out of the windup here with bases loaded. A lot of pitchers prefer to do that when there's a guy on third, just to kind of get more into a comfortable position.
The first pitch to Hasso. Weak swing as he chased a pitch that was way out of the strike zone. A slider out of the strike zone, and Hasso had kind of sold out on it. Comes up empty. 264 in the season with 13 home runs and 71 RBIs. Although it was a tough series for him as well against New Hampshire. Just 1 for 20, but he rips this one into the gap. Going to be a long run, but Dante Nore will get his first chance, and he'll make the catch. Tagging from third base and coming home is Brendan Jones. It goes a sacrifice fly RBI. It's 1-0. Patriots on top.
Yeah, it looked like that one may have had a chance at the gap off the bat of Hasso, but Dante Nore, the Phillies #6 prospect and 2024 first-round pick, able to track that one down. Made it look pretty easy out there in center as well. And also, just fundamentally sound play, too. I mean, your gut says go home, but your baseball mind says let's go to third here, keep the runners at first and second, allow the run to score, and that's what he did. Here
comes veteran right-handed hitter Tyler Hardman. Hardman hitting at .226 on the season with 19 home runs, and the first pitch to him is on the outside corner for strike one. Dylan Campbell, as we said, moving from center field to left field with Dante Nore's promotion from Jersey Shore. And as we just told you, Nore's in center. Cade Fergus is in right. That's a pretty fast outfield for the Fightin' Phils today. Bryson Ware's at first. Arun Escobar, also promoted from Jersey Shore, is making his debut here in Reading at second base. Eric Brito at short. Robert Moore's at third. Cabe Ricketts is behind the plate. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike to Tyler Hardman, with runners now at first and second, 1 out, and a run in. Jimenez takes a look back to second, comes to the plate. That's low. It's 2-1. Hardman, one time very highly regarded prospect for the New York Yankees, but he's suffered through some injuries in his minor league career. He's 26 years of age now. 2 balls and a strike to him. Hits it on a hop to Moore. Robert Moore tags third. He'll make the throw to first. It's a high throw. Bryson Ware holds the bag, and they'll get the double play. Robert Moore tags the bag at third for out number 2, and then the throw across the diamond for the third and final out, so the Phils get the double play. For Somerset in the first, they do get a run. They do it on 2 hits. There were no errors, and there was 1 man left on base. We come back on the Reading Fightin' Phils Radio Network. Somerset 1. Home team bats when we come back after this. Here is today's Fightin' Phil's starting lineup, presented to you by Golden Oaks Landscaping. We told you a little bit about them briefly in the field. We'll talk a lot more about them as they are the top two hitters in the lineup today for Al Padrique. Aruno Escobar leading off. He's at second base. Dante Nori bats second in center field. Felix Reyes, the designated hitter today, batting third. Bryson Ware bats cleanup. He's at first base. Dylan Campbell batting fifth is in left field. Caleb Ricketts bats sixth and is behind the plate. Eric Brito bats seventh at shortstop. Robert Moore bats eighth at third base. Batting ninth is the right fielder, Cade Fergus. That lineup facing left-hander for the Patriots, Kyle Carr.
So Kyle Carr is making just his second Double-A outing. It was tough going last week against New Hampshire for Carr. 4 runs, 3 hits, 3 2/3 innings. But with Hudson Valley this year, 8-6, a 1.96 ERA.
First pitch from the left-hander, Arun Escobar takes a healthy cut, comes up empty. Escobar, number 5 prospect in the Philadelphia Phillies organization. Playing in his third level this season, played 69 games at Clearwater, 46 at Jersey Shore, and the 0-1 pitch to the 20-year-old second baseman is outside ball 1. In his combined 2 stops along the minor leagues so far this season, 15 home runs, 61 RBIs. 1-1 pitch to him. That's in the inside corner for a called strike. Escobar got some at-bats in Clearwater for the Philadelphia Phillies during the minor league camp and showed some excellent promise and some pop in that bat. 1 ball and 2 strikes to him. That's way up and away. It's 2-2.
Escobar kind of burst on the scene last year. A strong showing, limited sample size in the Florida Complex League. Had a great spring, was on a Philly spring breakout team, played a great game there too, and just kept hitting all year long. 2-2
pitch is down low, and he's run the count full at 3-2.
You know, last year when Aiden Miller got called up, it was like, 20-year-old in Double-A. That's really young. Now we got 2 20-year-olds on the Fightin' Phils with Escobar and then Dante Nori, who's on deck.
Phils signed Escobar as a free agent, international free agent in 2022. 3-2 pitch to him. Breaking ball's up high, and he works himself a walk. So he falls behind early, but works the count full and then takes ball 4. So he'll take first base, and here comes the other aforementioned 20-year-old, Dante Nori. Jake said just 20 years of age. He was the Philadelphia Phillies' first-round draft pick last year, the number 27 pick overall. Outfielder who can flat-out fly on the base pass and a left-hand hitter. First pitch to him, beats it foul off his foot. Escobar was kind of in between, but the ball did hit his foot. Escobar was not sure whether or not he could go or not go. So it's no balls and a strike to Nori. Nori, like Escobar, playing at his third level this season. Clearwater and Jersey Shore. It was a brief stop in Lakewood, New Jersey. Only 11 games for the Blue Claws.
I mean, that's very quick.
Thanks for stopping. 0-1 pitch. Maybe he didn't like the diners.
Not a bad thought. And I think the thought process with this decision is, I think they just wanted to keep playing. I think they wanted to give him at least one more week before the season kind of came to an end, with Jersey Shore being done. 1-1
pitch to him is a breaking ball. It's over for a called strike. Again, just drafted last year at a Northville high school. So he is very young in his professional baseball career. This is his first full season of professional baseball. And Jersey Shore's season is over. Reading playing an extra week. Here's a slow roller towards second. Second baseman Gatewood doesn't have a play to first. He'll make the play. Doesn't have a play at second. Makes the play to first, and Nori is retired. Escobar moves up to second base.
Yeah, I mean, you could have tried to go 2 there, which maybe there's a chance to get Escobar at second, but he had a good jump. Obviously, you're not turning a double play on a slow hit ground ball. Like you said, Bob, Nori flies. 49 stolen bases between the 2 stops this year. So, you know, it counts as an out, but it's basically as good as a bunt for Nori. Now you got a guy in scoring position for your best hitter, Felix Reyes.
.339 the batting average is for Felix Reyes. Every time we look at him, we think that average can't get up any higher, and here he is. Eastern League Player of the Week after being the August Eastern League Player of the Month. Felix Reyes having himself a year. .339, 14 home runs, 62 RBIs. He's got 30 doubles on the year, and a chance with Escobar at second base to try to tie this game up here in the bottom of the first. 0-1 pitch from Carr is fouled out of play. It's it's no balls and 2 strikes to Reyes. Felix Reyes has himself a batting title in 2025. unless something really, 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 really weird happens. And I don't see that happening. No balls and 2 strikes to Reyes. Just reaches out and slaps this down the first base line. It's going to be a long run and falls in fair territory. Castillo can't get it. Escobar is being waved around. Felix Reyes has himself a double. You know you're having a year when you just reach out and try to protect the plate and it lands in fair territory. You get a double and the game is tied.
It's great. It's just great. It's great karma. It's great luck. Just throws his hands right at it, a changeup outside, and just drops it right on that line. Double number 31 of the season for Felix Reyes, and that's average. Probably is going to sit at about 340 right now after that.
Here is the defense for the Jersey Diners / Somerset Patriots. Jay Savinas in left field, Brendan Jones in center, Jackson Castillo with the valiant effort to try to get to that ball down the first base line from Reyes. Tyler Hartman's at first, Jake Gatewood at second, George Lombard's at short, Dylan Hasso at third, and Manny Palencia is behind the plate. Bryson Ware swings at the first pitch, and he lifts it high and deep down the third base line and foul. Ware has been swinging a hot bat. Started at the tail end of the last homestand against Chesapeake. Had a good road trip. He's at 302 as he stands in with 3 home runs and 10 RBIs. Go ahead run now at second base with Reyes. And laying down the first base line, but this will slice foul. So Ware hits one down the third base line and now one down the first base line to even the count at, put the count at no balls and 2 strikes.
341 is where the average sits right now. That'd be the second highest single season average in Fightin Phil's history.
I mean, especially in today's game. I mean, 340 anytime is unbelievable. But, I mean, like Trey Turner, before he got on the IL, we'll finish that in a sec, 0-2 pitches outside, it's 1-2. Trey Turner's in position to win the National League batting championship, and he's like 306. And, I mean, there's nobody in Felix Reyes' area code in the Eastern League. And that's why I said, I mean, he's got the batting title. Last time we talked about it was the end of the Chesapeake series. The only thing was whether or not he was going to get enough at bats, and he's done that as Ware swings through a slider, comes up empty for strike 3. So the first strikeout for Kyle Carr is out number 2 here in the first. Reyes at second base now with 2 outs for Dylan Campbell. Campbell at 221 on the season, 7 home runs and 23 RBIs. Second baseman Jake Gatewood trying to creep a little bit closer to keep Reyes close at second. The first pitch to Campbell catches the outside corner for called strike 1.
I mean, in this day and age of baseball, 341, it's unheard of. I mean, it's Tony Gwynn-like numbers. Yeah. That's kind of, I mean, I know Luis Ariz had some years like that, but it's like it's Tony Gwynn, it's Ted Williams type numbers.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, you're talking about most league-leading batters now are a tad over 300, and there's guys who in the 290s who are in the top 3, 4, 5 in hitting in average in the major leagues as well as in most of the minor leagues. 1 ball and 1 strike to Campbell. This one lifted high and deep down the third base line, but foul, and Campbell's now behind 1-2.
I did the math yesterday. If Reyes, plays all 6 games and has 5 at-bats per game and went 0 for 30 this week, which already can't happen, he would still be 312.
Yeah.
Max Anderson, who's second, is 306. He can't move. He's in AAA. So Philip Glasser will be next up. He's 293. He'd have to raise his average 29 points this week if Reyes was to go 0 for 30 to catch him for the batting title.
So he'd have to go 0 for 30, and the other one would have to pretty much go 30 for 30 in order for that to happen.
And Reyes in position to win the Double-A batting title, and he's also first in all minor league baseball in hitting. That's a tighter race, but had himself about 4 points up right now entering play today. 2-2
pitch to Campbell's way outside. It's 3-2. So Carr's walked 1 already in this inning. That was the leadoff man, Arun Escobar, who has scored the Phil's run that's tied this game up. Reyes at second base looking to put him ahead if Campbell can bring him home. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes to Dylan Campbell. Way outside, ball 4. So the third base runner of the inning for the Phils. And with 2 on and 2 outs, here comes Caleb Ricketts. Ricketts at 257 for the year, 5 home runs and 25 RBIs.
Going to get a mound visit here. Pitching coach Peter Larson coming out to talk with Kyle Carr, who we talked about. Carr did not have a great Double-A debut. Pitched last Tuesday against New Hampshire. Gave up 4 runs, 3 hits, 3 2/3. He walked 3, struck out 4, so walks were an issue for him in his Double-A debut. But he was really good with Hudson Valley. An ERA south of 2 with the Renegades prior to his call-up.
119 in the third innings in his 22 starts at Hudson Valley. He struck out 104, but he did walk 47 in there. It's not terrible numbers, but there is a little bit of maybe with the walk category. But he's the number 13 prospect in the Yankees organization. He's just 23 years of age. Drafted by the Yankees in the 3rd round out of Palmer Junior College in California. So the conversation on the mound is over. Caleb Ricketts steps in, lefty on lefty matchup here. Reyes at second, he doubled. Campbell at first, he walked. The first pitch to Ricketts, right there for called strike 1. Carnot with an overpowering fastball. It's the low 90s, could top out in the mid, maybe tick over 95. That last fastball was at 90. This one is a slider that's fouled straight back. It's no balls and 2 strikes. In a couple days, that foul ball is going to make you nervous, Jake.
On Thursday night, we're going to have to.
Just a reminder.
I will be using a glove on Thursday. I will be bringing a glove on Thursday night.
We will be not where we are right now. We'll be a little bit further south.
5 feet in front of where we are right now.
No balls and 2 strikes to Ricketts. Started and stopped, did he? They'll appeal. He did indeed check his swing, so it's 1-2 to Caleb Ricketts. Yes, we will be broadcasting from the stands here at FirstEnergy Stadium Thursday night here at Baseball Town. 6:45 his first pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Caleb Ricketts. Pickoff attempt. Reyes gets back as George Lombard came in from behind.
We talked about this earlier in the year, and I want to bring it back up again because it just happened, but Felix Reyes' helmet falls off a lot. I think that kind of got buried under the fact of, I don't know, his 341 batting average, but early in the year, I felt like every time he got on base, that helmet was flying off.
1 ball and 2 strikes as he takes his lead off a second. Ricketts, slow roller right side. Hardman will field it and take the play all by himself at first base for the 3rd and final out. But a good one for the Phils. They do get a run that ties the game up. Reyes with the RBI double. He had the lone hit in the inning for the Phils. No errors. And 2 men left on base. We played 1 on a morning game in Baseball Town, and we're tied at 1. Top half of the 2nd inning on the final series of the season, and obviously the final morning game of the season as well. The Reading Fight Phillies playing as the Reading Flapjacks and the Somerset Patriots, adorning the jerseys that say they are the Jersey Diners. As we head to the top half of the 2nd inning, a 1-1 tie. Jimenez will face Jackson Castillo, Kobe Morales, and Manny Palencia due up for Raul Dominguez's Somerset Patriots. Castillo batting 6th, then Morales 7 and Palencia 8 in the lineup. Castillo, one of 3 lefties in Somerset's lineup today, hitting at .230 on the season with 2 home runs and 6 RBIs. He had a good series against New Hampshire. He went 8 for 15 with a couple of extra base hits, a double and a home run. First pitch to him here is over for a called strike 1. Swings and misses at this pitch. It's quickly no balls and 2 strikes. Castillo promoted from Hudson Valley on August the 7th. We're at .242 with 5 home runs and 7 RBIs at the high A affiliate of the Yankees. 0-2 pitch is up high. Tries to get him to chase, and Castillo will lay off. Castillo played his college baseball at the College of Southern Nevada when undrafted. Signed by the Yankees as an undrafted free agent after the 2023 college baseball season. He fouled that pitch off the facing of the Phillies dugout. 1-2. Weather looks pretty solid for the remainder of this week on the final week of the season here in Baseball Town. 1-2 pitch is way outside. It's 2-2. Again, Phillies and Patriots through the week on 6:45. And a reminder that Sunday's season finale is a 1:15 start as Castillo fouls another one out of play. 6:45 Wednesday night through Saturday night, and then 1:15 on Sunday for the season finale. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jackson Castillo. As Estebanzon Jimenez winds and delivers way up high. Castillo lays off. It's 3-2. Jimenez looks in at Ricketts, delivers his 3-2 pitch, and a swing and a miss. Strike 3. Castillo goes down swinging. Fastball a little bit up in the zone. Castillo comes up empty. And strikeout number 1 for Jimenez is out number 1 here in the second inning. He'll bring up Kobe Morales. Morales, the designated hitter for Somerset this morning, hitting at .211 on the season, with a couple of doubles and an RBI since his promotion. Now, as I said, two of the 3 left-handed hitters in the lineup for Somerset, the first 2 up in this order. After he swings and misses the first pitch, he lifts this one into center field. Dante Nore will get another chance. And with Dylan Campbell right near him, Nore takes charge and makes the catch. So on 2 pitches, Kobe Morales is retired for out number 2. And I'll bring up Manny Palencia. Palencia, .246 hitter on the year. To be a little bit different for Dylan Campbell, who's been playing center field throughout the season, and since his time from promoting from Jersey Shore, playing in center field here in Reading, now playing in left field, and having to give away to Dante Nore on that pitch, or that fly ball, I should say. The first pitch to Jimenez is a strike. There's another one lifted to Nore. This time he's going to have to go back into his left, and he'll make the catch without a problem. So Dante Nore has been challenged a couple of times to his left and now to his right, and he's made both the catches, and that will do it for the Patriots here in the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. Through an inning and a half, it remains a 1-1 ball game here on the Reading Fightin Phillies Radio Network. Bottom half of the second inning is brought to you by Cornwall Manor, an active senior living not-for-profit community in scenic Cornwall, Pennsylvania, outside of Lebanon. 7, 8, 9 due up for the Fightin' Phils here in the second. Again, the game is tied at 1-1. Eric Brito, Robert Moore, and Cade Fergus are the 7, 8, 9 hitters in manager Al Padrique's lineup. The skipper managing at third base today. Michael Jones coaching at first base. Phils in their flapjack jerseys. Light brown jerseys with a little bit of a dark brown with flapjacks across the front of the shirts. White pants and the red hat along with the red stirrups as Brito hits a chopper down the third base line. It's a fair ball, and Hasso will make the play. One pitch, one out here in the first as Eric Brito is retired on the ground ball to the third baseman, Dylan Hasso. That'll bring up Robert Moore. Moore's seen that batting average dip below the Mendoza line now at 197 as he steps in. Switch hitter batting right-handed against Carr. And first pitch to him here is over for a called strike one. One pitch is fouled down the first base line. Moore quickly in a no balls and 2 strike hole. It's 15 doubles on the year for Robert Moore, 5 home runs and 31 RBIs. Again, the promotion of Aiden Miller to Lehigh Valley by the Phillies prior to this series. 0-2 pitch to Moore, swing and a miss, and Robert Moore goes down on 3 pitches. Second strikeout for Dylan Carr. And he's got 2 outs in this inning on just 4 pitches as Cade Fergus will come to the plate. Fergus hitting just 148 on the season with 9 home runs and 25 RBIs. And the first pitch to him is way inside for a ball. Phil's players with the chef hats and aprons on their pictures that adorn on the big screen scoreboard out in left center field. 1-0 pitch. That catches the outside corner. It's 1 ball and 1 strike to Fergus. Again, the Phils playing as the Flapjacks, as I said, and the Somerset Patriots playing as the Jersey Shore Diners, or the Jersey Diners, as that pitch to Fergus on the inside corner is too far inside. It's 2-1. Somerset had used the Jersey Diners uniforms a couple times throughout the season. Agreed to do it here on the road. 2-1 pitch. Fergus tried to check his swing and hit the bat. It's 2-2. Jerseys have proven to be popular for the Somerset fans. Teal coloring with a little pink accents on the numbers. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Cade Fergus. Two outs here in the bottom of the second inning. Top of the order in Arun Escobar in the on-deck circle for the Fightin' Phils if Fergus can reach. Swinging and a miss, strike 3, and Fergus goes down swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts for Carr to finish the second for the Fightins in the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We're through 2, and we're tied at 1. We want to thank our good friends at Pepsi for presenting the 2025 season here in Baseball Town. Go Fightin' Phils and drink more Pepsi. Top half of the third inning, tied at 1. As Dabinzon Jimenez will face number 9 hitter Jake Gatewood, and then the top of the order for Somerset here in this third inning. A run on 2 hits for the Patriots. A run on 1 hit for the Fightins. Or for the Diners and the Flapjacks, depending upon your perspective. Flapjacks also on the concession stand menu today as well. Not only could you buy a short stack of Flapjacks, you could also buy a hot dog wrapped in a Flapjack at the concession stands today. Jake Gatewood leading it off for Somerset here in this third inning. He's hitting at 245 on the year with a couple of home runs and 12 RBIs. The first pitch to him is outside for a ball. Gatewood had some AAA experience, played 35 games this year for the AAA affiliate of the Yankees. That's in Scranton Wilkes-Barre. And now takes a timeout here after the first pitch from Jimenez. Back in the box. 6'5" right-handed hitter. Takes one up high. It's 2 balls and no strikes.
I don't know what it is about kind of like just the aesthetic of both jerseys, but just like, I just love it. Like, just like that jersey color and that flapjack color.
Theme all running together on a morning game. It's 3 balls and no strikes to Gatewood. 3-0 pitch is way outside, and Jimenez frustrated with himself as he walks the leadoff man here in the third.
Second walk for Jimenez, and it's the 9-hitter at that. And I mean, that's kind of, you never want to walk the leadoff man. You especially don't want to walk the 9-man to lead off an inning. And now you go back to Brendan Jones, who had a hard hit double down the line, his first time up in this game.
Hit it past the first baseman, Bryson Ware, who's now covering first base with Gatewood on the bag. And the first pitch to Jones here is over for a called strike. Jones, left-handed hitter. Jake said his 13th double of the season, his first time up. Jimenez looks over, comes to the plate. This one's lifted again into center field and not very deep. Dante Nori is there, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. That's 4 outs retired now by the center fielder Dante Nori.
That's probably one of the easier ones he's had today. I mean, he covers ground out there.
Does.
He has some really good range in center field.
Well,
I mean,
I got to tell you something. Those 3 guys out there in the outfield right now, you're going to have to hit a lightning bolt to get it between those 3.
Basically have 3 center fielders out there.
You absolutely do. Dylan Campbell on left and Cade Ferguson right. George Lombard is now the hitter. And the first pitch to him is on the outside corner for a called strike. Lombard walked his first time up. We're talking about the young players for the Phils with Escobar and Nori both 20. Same thing for Lombard. And that's over for a called strike 1. Lombard just turned 20 on June the 2nd. Number 1 pick of the Yankees in 2023 out of Gulliver Prep in Miami. Number 26 pick overall in that 2023 draft. This pitch is outside. It's 1-2.
Yeah, sitting at just 215 this year. I mean, it's been a quieter year for Lombard, but he's only 20 years old. Yankees are very high on him. And, look, no need to rush someone at that age. Just, let him get his at-bats and see what happens.
1 ball and 2 strikes to him. And takes it down low. It's 2-2. He's getting a chance to play every day at the AA level. For a season in which he started, he was 19 years of age. And Somerset, again, needs a magic number of 3 as this series begins to clinch a playoff berth. 2-2 pitch, and that's outside. It's 3-2. So that will give him even more experience from the Yankees' perspective if, in fact, Somerset does lock up that playoff spot. Binghamton already won the first half, and they will win the second half, but because they won the first half, second half goes to the second place team, which is Somerset. Somerset with a 3.5 game lead over Hartford, who's in third place as this day begins. This one's down low, ball 4. Runner at first, Gatewood had taken off on the 3-2 pitch. So Lombard walks for a second time. Second walk in this inning for Jimenez. 2 on, 1 out. Brings up brings up Jace Avina, who singled his first time up.
Got to go back all the way to July 27th against Binghamton. Jimenez walked 5 in that game, but entering today, he had not walked a batter in 4 straight outings, 24 2/3 innings pitched, spanning that. So just from what we've seen as of late from Jimenez, this just is very uncharacteristic.
Misses to the first pitch inside to Avina to make it one ball and no strikes to Avina. Avina with a ground ball between short and third for his base hit the first time. The 1-0 pitch from from Jimenez here is beaten at the ground, foul.
He actually hit it twice.
He hit it twice.
Hit it first, and then he hit it on his backswing.
Hit it in one direction and hit it back in the other direction. But it only will count as 1 strike, unfortunately for Jimenez, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike to the batter. Gatewood, the runner at second, he walked. Lombard, the runner at first, he walked. 1 out and a 1-1 tie. The 1-1 pitch. It's way outside again. It's 2-1. Two ones, a swing and a miss. Fastball up high and got it past Avina to even account at 2-2. This little looper in the left field, that's going to fall for a base hit. Campbell up with it on a bounce and makes the throw to third. Almost got a force out there. As Gatewood took his time getting to third base, Campbell was on it quick. But it will be a base hit for Avina. He's 2 for 2, and the bases are loaded again for Somerset. They did the same thing in the first inning.
Not a great initial read from Gatewood at second. I think he thought that was going to hang up, and Campbell, I guess, a good job to kind of deke him out. So Campbell kind of sits on it and almost had to play at third, but we're kind of back to a similar situation as the first. Got bases loaded, 1 out here. I mean, if you can get some sort of a ground ball here, that would be huge.
The man who was at the plate when they had the bases loaded is at the plate now, and Dylan Hassel. But before that happens, conversation will be had on the mound. Bergeson, the Fightin Phillies pitching coach, out to talk with Jimenez. Hasso ended up hitting a fly ball to center field. Dante Nori made a nice running catch on it, actually in the gap in left center field. Turned into a sacrifice fly, and Hasso's 72nd RBI of the season. Mound conversation is over. The right hand hitting Dylan Hasso to the plate. Again, Jimenez will let the umpires know he will be pitching from the windup with the bases loaded, as he did the first time around. Brian Laws calling the balls and strikes today. Jamal Allen is at first. Nobu Yasuda is behind the plate. As Hasso fouls the first pitch he sees, this time straight back to the backstop. So Jimenez jumps ahead, no balls and a strike. Phillies with the defense back, hoping to turn the double play and get out of this, with the exception of Bryson Ware, who's up in the grass on the right side. 0-1 pitch. Hasso takes it outside. It's 1-1.
Yeah, I think you're kind of in a situation here with Bryson Ware, where if it's hit to him, he's probably coming home. Everybody else probably tries this to go to second.
1-1 pitch is lifted down the right field line. Going to be a long run for Fergus into foul ground. He won't get there. It falls foul. It's 1-2.
I think I don't know if he makes that catch anyway, but I think in the back of his head he's probably thinking, hey, that's foul. Let me let this one fall. I know early in the game you could probably make that catch and trade it for the run. If it's the 9th inning, of course, You're not making that play. But, it's a risk. If you get a double play ball here, it's a risk worth taking. If, Hasso drives the gap or hits a home run, then, of course, you'd rather Ferguson made that catch. But you're not going to know whether that was the right decision or not until we see how this at-bat winds up.
1-2 pitch. This one lifted into right field again. Fergus is going to have another chance here. It's not very deep. Fergus has a great arm. Runner tags. The throw home is cut off, and everybody's safe. It's 2-1. Somerset takes the lead.
I think that's one you got to let go if you're Bryson Ware. I mean, Cade Fergus, the arm he has. He's got all the momentum behind him. I'm not saying they get him if Ware doesn't cut that off, but I think there's a good chance that there is a close play at the plate if Bryson Ware doesn't cut that off. I'm sure that's probably one they'll talk about in the dugout, like, know who your fielders are. Ferguson's going back, different story, but he's got all the momentum behind him. We've seen how good Cade Ferguson's arm is, too. I would have liked to see him have a shot at that one.
Judge Lombard moved up to third base. They did keep Avina at first base. So runners at the corners now with 2 outs, and Tyler Hardman's at the plate. Hardman hit a double play to bring that first inning to a conclusion. He swings and misses the first pitch from Jimenez here to get ahead, no balls and a strike. So Somerset back up on top now, 2-1 on the sacrifice fly. Hasso's driven in them both on sacrifice flies. Jimenez trying to stop the damage here. 0-1 pitch to Hardman. Tried to check his swing but could not. Fouls it out of play. It's no balls and 2 strikes.
And, of course, the end result of the play, probably the same as what it would have been if he catches the ball in the corner. Maybe the runner tags the second on that one, but kind of was 6 one way, half a dozen the other way.
That's the right way.
Just trying to get
your numbers straight.
My sayings in order. It's early, Bob.
Runners at the corners, no balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Jimenez trying to end the damage here, pickoff attempt, but not much of a lead for Avina at first base. Jimenez wanting a new baseball. Brian Laws delivers the goods. Jimenez hurt himself with some walks in this inning. He walked 2. The 0-2 pitch coming. Way outside again. It's 1-2. He's missed that slider bad outside on a number of occasions through this first nearly 3 innings pitched. Maybe just overthrowing that pitch a bit. 1-2 pitch. Tried to check his swing, they'll appeal, and they say he did not go around. And first base dugout is not very happy with that call. You know that only for no other reason than the first base umpire, Jamal Allen, looking into that first base dugout. So clearly he's hearing it from some people, and I'm sure it's more than just one. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hardman. Up high, he lays off, and the count is full again. So Avina will be off at first base with 3 balls and 2 strikes on Hardman and 2 outs. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him chasing for the 3rd and final out here in the 3rd. But the Patriots retake the lead with a run. They did it on just 1 hit, no errors. They left 2 more. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. It's now 2-1, Somerset on top. Bottom half of the 3rd inning brought to you by Swartz Culleton PC. You can expect reliable and experienced attorneys who are committed to getting you justice after a serious personal injury. Call Swartz Culleton today at 1-800-JUSTICE. Alongside Jake Starr, my name is Bob McCool. The 22nd morning game here in Baseball Town. I've had a couple of morning games, but this is the official morning game. And thus the Phils playing as the Reading Flapjacks. Last year they were the cream chip beef. This year the Flapjacks. Next year's is known to some. We found out this morning, but not known to all. Jackson Castillo will lead it off for the Patriots here in the fourth. Be followed by Cody Morales and Manny Palencia. And the first pitch, excuse me, I'm looking at
you're
my
looking
wrong
at the wrong side of your book.
Arun Escobar leading off here for the Phils, followed by Dante Nori and Felix Reyes. And the first pitch to Escobar, who walked and scored the Phils run in the first inning, is low ball one. And the second one is driven into center field, not very deep. Brendan Jones will get his first chance in center field to make the catch for out number one. Brings up Dante Nori, who grounded out to first base, second base, his first time up. Again, Escobar and Nori just added to the Fight Phils roster after a call-up from Jersey Shore before today's game. And the first pitch to the left-hand hitter is fouled straight back. Third baseman Dylan Hasso breathing down the throat of Nori. Nori, the left-hand hitter, just in case he thinks about dropping a bunt down. Hasso is up on the grass. 0-1 pitch. Just misses outside. It is 1-1. Looking at the numbers for Nori in his time with Clearwater. He spent most of his season with the Threshers, played 109 games in Clearwater and just 11, as we talked about before, with Jersey Shore. 1-1 pitch to him is a slider that's up, and it's 2-1. He hit .262 in Clearwater, 4 home runs, 43 RBIs. He had 16 doubles. He had 11 triples. He also stole 37 bases for Clearwater before being promoted to Jersey Shore. And comes back with another slider, and this one is on the inside corner. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Nori.
So if Nori's here next year, do we think Aiden Miller's number of 52 stolen bases in this year is in jeopardy of being topped?
I mean, he's at 50 stolen bases on the year in his combined time at Clearwater and Jersey Shore. So it's certainly a possibility. Outstanding speed for sure. 2 balls and 2 strikes to him. Slider again, a little slow roller towards third. This time, Hasso was not playing in on the grass, and he was in a perfect position to field the ground ball. And it's 2 outs here in the third.
It ended up being a bit of a check swing there from Dante Nori. I don't think he wanted to swing at it, but kind of went a little bit too far. But you saw the wheels from him right there. He almost beat that out on what was, routine ground ball for most.
That'll bring up Felix Reyes, who doubled and scored a run, drove in a run his first time up, drove in the run for the Phils. And he swings the first pitch here and fouls it right at the plate. It was very much of a just protective swing for Reyes to protect because he had 2 strikes, but the ball ended up falling down the first base line for a double and an RBI. And Carr's 0-1 pitch. This one's going to be lined into right center field, but playing him very well was Jackson Castillo. He'll cut off the gap and take the base hit away from Reyes, and the Phils go here in the third. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We are through 3, and it's 2-1. Somerset on top. We head to the top half of the 4th inning. It's a 2-1 ball game in favor of Somerset over the Reading Fightin Phils. And to take over play-by-play, my broadcast partner, Jake Starr.
Thank you very much, Bob. Just a reminder that every Tuesday, which today is Tuesday, all active military and veterans get $3 off box seats thanks to Burke's Oral Surgery and Dental Implant Center. Of course, this is the last Tuesday of 2025. Well, the season, not the year as a whole. There's still plenty of Tuesdays left this year, but if you try to show up here next Tuesday, well, it's not going to be a baseball game,
yeah,
unfortunately.
just the realization just hit me. Not that I don't know this is the last series, but the giveaway stuff in between innings, they're giving away tickets, and they're giving away tickets for opening night.
Yep.
That's opening night 2026, by the way.
So top of the fourth inning, Patriots on top 2-1 of the Fightin Phillies. Jackson Castillo will lead things off, and SD Benzone Jimenez's first pitch home is a strike. I think it was a bit of a cross up there between Ricketts and Jimenez.
I wasn't sure if that hit the bat of Castillo and then hit Ricketts, but I don't think it did. I think you're right. I think the pitch just hit him. Got him in the arm, I believe.
So Ricketts taking a couple of extra seconds to reset himself. Castillo 6, 7, 8 due up for Somerset here in this fourth inning. And Castillo's back in. Esteban Jimenez out for his fourth inning of work. The 0-1 is but up and away. It's a ball and a strike. It's been a rather uncharacteristic start for Jimenez so far. Just 2 runs on 3 hits so far, which that's okay so far. Next pitch is a swing and a miss for a strike. It's 1-2, but 3 walks. It comes after Jimenez did not issue a walk over his last 4 starts. Has allowed 3 base on balls so far in today's game. 1-2, swung on, driven into the air towards deep center. Norrie's back to his right, over the shoulder, makes the catch. Dante Norrie has been put on a clinic in center field today, and he picks up the first out of the inning.
Yeah, just watching his jump on that pitch, and he did not get a good jump on it. I think he was kind of unsure as to what way it was going on. He froze for a moment. The wind is blowing out kind of towards left center field, so it's to his left, and he is a left-hander. But once he figured out where it was, the speed's going to take care of and fix any problems if he doesn't get a good jump on it.
First pitch to Kobe Morales is in there for a called strike. It's 0-1 to Morales. Norrie's had a handful of opportunities in center field already today, and he's made all of them. Next pitch misses a bit outside. It's 1-1.
We've had a chance to see some pretty good center fielders in our time in Reading over the last 3 years.
Here's the 1-1 home. Takes it up and away. 2 balls and 1 strike to Morales.
Obviously, that started with the best of the bunch, and that was Johan Rojas. We saw Justin Crawford playing in center field. And
2-1. On the inside corner for a strike, it's 2-2.
I kind of forgot about him because he's been hurt most this year. Marcus Lee Sang did a really good job as a center fielder. And Dylan Campbell was a really good center fielder as well. And Norrie's going to be right up there with him.
Morales swings the 2-2, fouls it straight back. Count stays even to Kobe Morales. And we'll see kind of what they do with Dylan Campbell and Dante Norrie. You know, maybe it's kind of they switch back and forth between left and center. 2-2 is a swing and a tap or foul. Trickles down the first base line. It stays 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're very high on Norrie. He's a #1 draft pick, and he is somebody that they think can be a big piece of their future, and he's young. But Dylan Campbell's also a guy they're pretty high on.
Campbell on left today, Norrie in center. Kate Fergus plays right. You basically have 3 center fielders in your outfield today. And the 2-2, swing and a foul ball straight off the netting behind home plate. The count stays even at 2 apiece. Morales 2 for 6 last week in Somerset's sweep over New Hampshire. 2-2 is a swing and a miss. And down on strikes goes Kobe Morales. That's out number 2. You're in the 4th, 3rd strikeout for SD Benzone Jimenez. And that'll bring the catcher, Manny Palencia, to the plate. Second start for Jimenez against Somerset this year. Palencia swings and misses at the first offering. It's 0-1. 6 innings, 1 run, 3 hits, 7 strikeouts against the Patriots on July the 4th in Somerset. 0-1, swung on, fouled straight back. It's 0-2 to Palencia.
Palencia is, I mean, you talk about somebody who's opening up their front hip. I mean, he he came off his feet on his first swing. Both feet up in the air.
0-2. Swung on, lifted into the air. It'll slice out of play, foul, and stay at no balls and 2 strikes to Palencia.
I think the Phils will just keep peppering the outside corner and beyond against Palencia, the way he is bailing on that front hip.
2 gone, top 4. 2-1's our score. Fightin Phils on top. Fightin Phils trailing. And that next pitch is swung on and fouled. It will stay 0-2. Palencia for 1 today. Fly out to center, his first time up. And the 0-2. Swinging a ground ball, softly hit left side. Robert Moore charges from third, gloves it, fires a bit of a rainbow throw to first. Bryson Ware has to stretch to his right, but he's able to hold the bag. And that will retire the side here in the 4. So for the second time today, it's a 1-2-3 inning for SD Benzone Jimenez. We will head to the home half of the 4. Patriots on top, 2-1. Klein is proud to be the official transportation provider of the Reading Fightin Phils. Klein Transportation got the R Phils to all their road trips throughout the 2025 season. For more information, go to KleinTransportation.com.
Good adjustment, Jake. Well done.
Thank you. Got to go past tense on that one because there are no more road trips
true.
in 2025 after, well, now, Fightin Phils home today through Sunday. And that's it. Season's over. Winter's coming.
Christmas presents are shot. What else do they say? Christmas presents are going to be buying or something to that effect.
Got to think about Christmas shopping soon. So 2-1's our score. Somerset has the lead. It's the bottom of the 4th inning. We have just passed noon here in Reading, Pennsylvania, in this 22nd annual morning game between the Fightin Phils and the Somerset Patriots.
Seems like I've been here for a long time.
Yeah, got here, 5:30 this morning?
Yeah, a little about 20 after 5 was my first arrival. Then I had to leave and get back right away.
So here's Bryson Ware to lead off. 4-5-6 due up for Reading in the inning. Kyle Carr's back out, and his first pitch is a bit outside. It's 1-0.
Yeah, we did the morning show from outside the stadium today. I want to thank you for bringing Tristan Garnett out. He was great. We had a good conversation with him. And Mike Keller threw a flapjack further than Tristan Garnett, for the record.
1-0. Swing and a miss by Bryson Ware, 1-1. Yeah, Tristan always a great guest in whatever capacity he's in, whether it's been speaking to students, pregame radio show, mornings with Mike. Always a great personality to have. The 1-1 is a bit upstairs, 2 balls and 1 strike. Tristan Garnett, who throws left-handed, but he actually frisbeed the pancake this morning with his right hand. And he said he throws a frisbee right-handed, too.
He said he grew up pretty much ambidextrous.
2-1 is a swing and a foul ball. It's 2-2 to Bryson Ware.
He said he could throw right-handed and left-handed, and his dad ultimately said, all right, you got to figure out which one's the better one to throw with and which one you're going to be better at and just go with one. He made the right choice, because if you have that choice, throw left-handed. If you want to be a baseball player and you can throw left-handed, do it.
2-2 the count here to Bryson Ware. Kyle Carr fires home. Ware swings and fouls it again. It's 2-2. I don't know if you remember this. It was Pat Venditti was a switch pitcher back in the day. And a newspaper, I forget which one, ran an article on him. And instead of saying ambidextrous pitcher makes debut, It said amphibious pitcher makes debut. The 2-2 to Ware. He'll take it down. Counts full.
If he was pitching for the Marlins, that would have been a good thing.
Never seen a reptile pitch before. I think reptiles are amphibians, or I'm getting them mixed up.
Live in water.
3-2. And Ware swings and he skies it into the air to shallow center. Brendan Jones, the center fielder, tracks in. He's there. He'll make the catch. And that'll be out number 1. 8 straight retired by Kyle Carr, who settled into this game. And that'll bring Dylan Campbell to the plate. Campbell in from the right side. He walked his only time up tonight. So used to saying tonight. Today, this morning.
Understandable.
First pitch to Campbell is a called strike. It's 0-1. Of course, after today, Fightin' Phil 6:45 starts the next 4 nights, Wednesday through Saturday. Before the season finale kicks off at 1:15 on Sunday. 0-1. Swung on, fouled straight back. It's 0-2.
Could not have known it at the time, but to have the finale at 1:15 versus 5:15 works out impeccably perfect if you happen to be an Eagles fan, and the Eagles and the Chiefs play at 4:25. Now, that being said, our Sundays have been an adventure in baseball town in 2025. Hopefully, we'll be in time to see the Eagles and the Chiefs at 4:25.
Eagles at the Chiefs in a rematch of Super Bowl 59 and 57, but we don't acknowledge that one. Swinging a foul ball by Campbell. It stays 0-2.
I got Palencia.
It did get Palencia pretty good. He's face down behind home plate. Take a look at the replay here. They got him in the chest, maybe?
Here comes the trainer and Raul Dominguez. Take a look at him. He just, as Jake said, he went down on 2 knees and then face down on the ground. And he is in a lot of pain.
Jordan Gostola, the head athletic trainer for Somerset, is out with Raul Dominguez, but a pretty quick conversation there. So looks like Palencia just needed a couple of moments to shake that one off. So Dylan Campbell will dig back in from the right side. It's 0-2 to Campbell, 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Campbell, who walked his only time up tonight. And the 0-2. Campbell swinging a ground ball towards the middle. It's off the glove of the pitcher Carr. And George Lombard Jr. able to get it, but does not have a play. So that'll be an infield base hit for Dylan Campbell. 2nd hit today for Reading. And that'll bring Caleb Ricketts to the plate.
Not sure what would have happened if Carr did not get a glove on that. I think it may have had enough juice to get through the infield. It's hard to tell, obviously, because it didn't get there. But once it hit the glove of Carr, then with Campbell's speed, it was pretty much he was going to beat it out. Lombard made the right choice, which is to not bother to try to make the throw.
So Caleb Ricketts the batter. He's 0 for 1 today. First pitch home, and it's a very late time called by the catcher, Palencia.
Yeah, I think Carr was not happy about it, but the umpire went him. He pointed at the catcher like, not my fault, dude. It was your guy that called the timeout. It was not Ricketts, but it was the catcher Palencia who called timeout.
First pitch to Ricketts is a strike. Dylan Campbell's off and going, and the throw and a hop is not even close to being in time. That'll be a stolen base for Dylan Campbell, his 16th of the year.
Great jump by Campbell. Again, with a left-handed pitchers, usually it takes you a little bit of time to try to figure out his move. And Campbell was either going to get a stolen base or he was going to get picked off because he was off. If Carr had any hesitation on his pickoff attempt, Dylan Campbell was going to get thrown out, but picked off. But had a great jump.
Ricketts, a 256 hitter, 25 runs driven in. The 0-1 to him is on the inside corner. It's 0-2. Good week last week for Ricketts. Hit .313 at Hartford. Drove in a run, walked 1, struck out a couple of times. And Carr deals home. Ricketts will take a slider down and away. It's 1-2. Carr, who made 22 starts with Hudson Valley, the Yankees High A affiliate, before his call up to Somerset. Making a second double-A start, the 1-2. Bounces a slider again. Blocked by Palencia behind home plate, and the count's 2-2. And Carr and Ricketts were teammates at University of San Diego in 2022. That was Ricketts' final college year. Carr spent just 1 year at San Diego. Next pitch to Ricketts is swung on and fouled, and it'll go out of play. It stays 2-2. Carr pitched at San Diego in 2022. Then went to Palomar Junior College in 2023. He was then drafted in the 3rd round by the Yankees after that. So a couple of former college teammates. I think Ricketts had probably had to catch Kyle Carr at some point in 2022. So as anyone who knows Kyle Carr quite well, it might be the guy in the batter's box and Caleb Ricketts. 2-2 count to him. 61 pitches for Carr. Next pitch, just swing and a miss by Ricketts. He goes down on strikes. That's the 4th strikeout for Kyle Carr this afternoon. 2 outs in the inning, and that'll bring Eric Burrito to the plate. Burrito 0 for 1 today, grounded out to 3rd, his first time up, back in the 2nd. First pitch to him is taken for a called strike. It's 0-1. Dylan Campbell is on second. He had a 1-out single and then took second on a steal. So a chance here at the runner in scoring position for Eric Burrito. He has 8 runs driven in over his 26 games with Reading. Next pitch is swung on and fouled straight back. It's 0-2. Burrito, a .250 hitter with runners in scoring position. 5 for 20 overall. 6 of his 8 RBI have come with runners in scoring position. As Dylan Campbell leads off second. Fightin Phillies trail by 1 here in the 4th. And Carr fires home. That is taken a bit outside. It's 1-2. Left side of the infield, plays straight up here against Burrito. Second baseman Gatewood is shaded behind the second base bag. Hardman way off the bag at first, guarding the hole on the right side. Here's the 1-2. Burrito will take that down. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Burrito played just once last week at Hartford, 1 for 4 with a strikeout. Has been on and off the development list for the better part of the last month and a half. 2-2, Campbell goes again, pitch in the dirt, throw to 3rd is low, and Campbell has 3rd base stolen. So a couple of stolen bases for Dylan Campbell here in this trip to the bases. So his 2nd of the game, 17th this year.
Another great jump by Campbell. That was pretty much of a running jump. He saw that Carr was not going to look back a second time, and again, got a great running start. Now the Phils can somehow or another get that run across, and of course it just puts a little more pressure on the catcher Palencia as well.
So 3-2, 2 outs, payoff pitch, and time is called. Now that's going to be a balk.
Yeah, there's the pressure I'm talking about. Now there's no margin for error. Tie ball game.
So it is a balk on Kyle Carr. Dylan Campbell pretty much did things all by himself this inning, scores, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, his speed got him the base hit. A steal, and then the balk.
3-2. Swing and a miss, and Burrito goes down on strikes, and that will end the inning. 5th strikeout for Kyle Carr this afternoon. In the inning for Reading, 1 run, 1 hit, and nobody left on base. Way to the 5th, all tied up again at 2. Top of the 5th inning, and it's time to take a look at today's Fightin' Phils Alumni Report presented by Deer Country Farm and Lawn. Phillies a 1-0 win last night over the New York Mets. Put themselves 8 games up on New York in National League East play. Magic number is down to 11 to clinch a second straight National League East crown. I don't think any our Phils did anything really notable last night. Bryson Stott had a nice play, so we'll talk about a 2024 Reading Fightin' Phil who was recalled to the Phillies in Otto Kemp. Kemp was back with the Phillies yesterday. Good birthday present for Kemp. Getting recalled yesterday. He turns 26 today. So happy birthday to Otto Kemp. So that's what our alumni report will feature, presented by Deer Country. So 2-2 ball game here in the top of the 5th inning. Fightin' Phils back in the field as Esteban Jimenez is on the mound. 9-1-2. Do it for the Patriots here. First pitch to Jake Gatewood. A big swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Gatewood walked and scored a run his only time up today, back in the 3rd. Next pitch from Jimenez is swung on. It's a fly ball. Foul territory, first base side. Ricketts, the catcher, is over, but it'll land foul. About 3 rows deep, so it's 0-2. Gatewood, who is seesawed back and forth this year between Somerset and AAA Scranton Wilkes-Barre. Started the year in Somerset. Had a couple of stints with Scranton Wilkes-Barre where he played 35 games. And then back to Somerset for good on August the 14th. And, of course, he's been with the Patriots ever since. 0-2 the count here to Jake Gatewood. And the pitch home. Swung on and fouled straight back. It'll stay at 2-0-2. Actually, Gatewood's going to be on first base, so I assume that's going to be catcher's interference.
Now Padrique's out to argue.
Yeah, it's catcher's interference on Caleb Ricketts. Al Padrique arguing with the umpire, and Al Padrique is not very happy right now with the home plate umpire. They were talking about something between innings as well, so I don't know if that's kind of spilled over. Al, is he going to ask? No, I thought they were going to ask for help. So Al Padrique got in what he needed to get in, and he'll head back to the dugout. So it's going to be a catcher's interference on Ricketts. So it goes down as an E2 in the book. So it's the 8th error of the season on Caleb Ricketts. And it's a leadoff base runner again here for the Patriots. First pitch to Brennan Jones, the strike. It's 0-1. So far today, in the first 4 innings of this game, first and third inning, the leadoff man got aboard and eventually came around the score. 0-1 misses. It's 1-1. The other 2 innings, the second and the fourth, the first batter was retired, and it was a 1-2-3 inning. So you hope that that trend does not continue in this inning. With the leadoff man reaching the 1-1, Jones will swing at it and foul it out of play. It's 1-2. Third time up today for Brendan Jones. He's 1 for 2. Doubled and scored a run back in the first. Flew out to center his last time up. Jimenez ready at the belt. 1-2 home. Swing and a miss. And down on strikes goes Brendan Jones. 4 strikeout today for Esteban Jimenez. And it's out number 1 of the inning as George Lombard Jr. comes to the plate.
Well, it's the thing we've seen with Jimenez. I mean, I don't know that we could ever really say that any of his starts have been a work of art, but he seems to really battle and scrap his way through each and every start. And at the end of it, he's given you 5 or 6 innings, and they've been decent starts.
First pitch home to Lombard is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Lombard Jr. today has walked in both of his times to the plate in the first and third innings of tonight's ball game. I keep doing it. I keep saying tonight. It just rolls off the tongue. Lombard swings at the 1-0 and fouls it straight down. It's 1-1. I mean, over the course of a home schedule here, we're playing probably 63 of 69 games after 5 o'clock.
It's an understandable slip, if you want to call it a slip. I don't know if I'd call it a slip, but
Look,
creatures of habit.
for those that are only listening, they could think it's nighttime here.
Well, that's true.
1-1. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Nice fastball top of the zone from Jimenez. He's got one out here in the top of the 5th inning.
To misquote Jimmy Buffett, it's 7 o'clock somewhere.
Well, 5 o'clock I would consider evening.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be dark out yet.
Well,
Yet.
I mean,
Won't be long.
in summer at 7 o'clock, it's still bright
It's
out.
5 o'clock in the morning. It's dark, as you found out this morning.
I did.
The hard way. When we told you it was.
I got a great.
I knew it.
I got a great picture of you and Mike at about 5:45 this
by
morning.
moonlight. Yeah, we set up by flashlight this morning. But it worked. We're here.
It's all that matters.
Nobody got hurt. Except for the squirrel that tried to run away with the flapjack after the tossing contest.
Next pitch is a ball. It's 2-2. Did that actually happen?
Yeah. I mean, I give Mike credit because I didn't think about it right away after they had the tossing contest between Mike and Tristan Garnett, and the flapjacks were laying out on the sidewalk. So Mike went to go pick him up, and he had to take one away from the squirrel. Thought he should have just, probably maybe left it for him.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts for Esteban Jimenez. He's up to 5 this afternoon. And 2 outs in the inning now for Jace Avina. Probably one disappointed squirrel.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Went back home and talked about this mean guy who stole his breakfast from him.
I thought I had all I needed was syrup.
So Jace Avina in from the right side of 2 outs. First pitch home was a ball. It's 1-0. It's been a good day so far for Avina.
So to that squirrel, Mike Keller was like the Phillies Karen.
I was waiting to see how long it would take to come up today. 1-0 is a swing and a miss, 1-1.
Well, he came up today. Everybody had an opinion today.
Yeah, that's. I give credit to the dad because, obviously 1-1 is swung on and fouled back. It's 1-2. You could stand on your ground and say, hey, it's a baseball game. Anyone's entitled to the baseball.
Yeah, you missed it.
But I think at some point you just have to accept the fact, hey, I don't want this to escalate more than it can. Let me just give her the baseball and let this be over with. And karma did exactly what it was supposed to do. Runner goes. Great jump. Pitches as strikes. The throw won't matter. And Esteban Jimenez strikes out the side here in the 5th. No runs, no hits, 1 error, and 1 man left for the Patriots. We will head to the bottom of the 5th. Halfway home in baseball town, all tied up at 2 apiece. This inning is presented by Cornwall Manor, a unique and charming community nestled on a 190-acre wooded campus with many walking trails, including the Lebanon County Rail Trail. So we go to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Fightin Phillies will send 8, 9, and 1 to the plate here in the frame, here in a 2-2 ball game. And Robert Moore will lead things off for Reading as Kyle Carr at 68 pitches is back out for inning number 5 of work. chance Esteban Jimenez's day might be coming to an end as Aberson Castellano begins to throw in the Reading bullpen. So we'll see if he gets the 6th inning. First pitch to Moore, swung on, line drive, left field line, it's down. Gonna roll all the way to the wall. Moore tumbles around second. First, that is, gets into second. He's in there standing up, and it's a leadoff double for Robert Moore, and the Fightin Phils are in business as Cade Fergus comes to the plate. Robert Moore smoked that. It was 108 off the bat for Robert Moore. Picks up double number 16 of the season. And that'll bring Cade Fergus up. Really
the first hard-hit ball for the Phils throughout the game. I mean, the double for Reyes, obviously, which was the bloop. The single by Campbell was a one-hopper off the glove of the pitcher. So that was, without a doubt, the best swing and best contact off of Carr so far.
First pitch to Cade Fergus. Squares the bunt and takes it for a ball. It's 1-0. Cade Fergus, strikeout victim, his only time up today, back in the second. 1-0, squares again, and he takes it, and Robert Moore got himself caught up between second and third. So they throw it to the third baseman, Hasso, will chase Moore back. Now it goes to Gatewood, and he will apply the tag to Moore, so Robert Moore is picked off. So Fergus unable to get the bunt down, and Moore just way too far off the bag, so that is out number 1. And it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count to Cade Fergus.
So it ends up going as a caught stealing for Robert Moore. And again, those are the mistakes that are very frustrating. You get your 8-hole hitter gets on base with a double. You get your 9-hole hitter to try to bunt him over for the top of the order. And it's a failure on both ends. It's a mistake on Fergus's part not being able to get the bunt down, but Moore can't stray that far off until he sees contact with the bat.
Next pitch to Fergus, the ball, so it's 2-1 to the 9-hitter here in Cade Fergus. 2-1, and that is been up. 3-1 now to Fergus. Fergus has got 9 home runs on the year. He's kind of been stuck on that number for quite a while. Fergus has. July 19th, his last home run. He swings at 3-1 and hits a ground ball to the left side. It's gloved by Hasso at third. His throw across the first is in time. That's out number 2. And 5-3 goes to put out, turn the lineup over to Arun Escobar at the top.
Nice pick there by Tyler Hardman at first base. The throw from Hasso a little bit to his right, and he had a backhand scoop it, but he did it very well, held the bag.
So Escobar, who's walked and flown out to center, has also scored a run in his Double-A debut today against Somerset. The first pitch to him is taken for a called strike. It's 0-1. Escobar promoted to the Fightin Phils this morning, officially. Split the season between Jersey Shore and Clearwater. 0-1 is swung on and fouled straight back. It's 0-2. $15 home runs in total for Arun Escobar this year. 20 years old, signed with the Phillies out of the Dominican Republic in Venezuela in 2022. Escobar swung at the 0-2 and fouls it back. And it'll stay no balls and 2 strikes. Arun Escobar, just 20 years of age. Him and Dante Nori, some of the youngest players now in the Eastern League. Here's the 0-2 from Carr. Escobar takes that down. It's a ball and 2 strikes. One to the count. Carr fires home. Escobar takes it up. It's 2-2. Played for the Florida Complex League Phillies last season. One of the better eyes in the Phillies system as well. 2-2. Escobar swings and hits a fly ball towards left center into the alley, and back goes Avina. He's caught off by the center fielder Jones, who makes the catch. So Escobar gave it a ride, but not quite enough. And that'll retire the side in the 5th. No runs, 1 hit, and ultimately nobody left on base for the Fightin Phils. We will head to the 6th. Reading and Somerset tied up at 2. Established in 1928, the Manor Golf Club was one of the oldest public courses in eastern PA, located between Philly, Lancaster, and Allentown in Sinking Spring. It offers a true test of golf on a championship-style course. Visit themanorgolfclub.com for more info. So, top of the 6th inning, Fightin, Phillies, and Patriots tied up at 2. And new pitcher in for Reading, it's Aberson Castellano.
Castellano making his 19th appearance of the season. He's 4-2. ERA, however, is 5.68, 31 and 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 33 hits. He's given up 30. He's struck out 33. He's walked 14. He's also surrendered 4 home runs.
So Dylan Hasso will lead things off for the Patriots here in this top of the 6th. And Castellanos' first pitch home is a called strike. It's 0-1. So final line on Jimenez, 5 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts for SD Benzone Jimenez. 0-1 is a bit outside. It's 1-1. So another gutsy outing for Jimenez. A very respectful line when it was all said and done, and what it will likely be his last start of the AA season for SD Benzone Jimenez. 1-1 is taken on the outside for a ball. It's 2-1 to the righty bat. Of course, we'll probably see some Fightin Phils. Nothing set in stone, but probably safe to assume that there'll be some guys from this Reading roster that do head up to AAA Lehigh Valley for the last week of their season next week. 2-1 is swung on and fouled back. It's 2-2.
And I guess decisions still have not yet been official yet in terms of who will play in the Arizona Fall League.
Not yet. That should probably come at some point.
Once all the minor leagues are pretty much
later
done.
this month, maybe early October. I'm sure there's a lot of guys that have already made commitments, but nothing set in stone quite yet.
Yeah, I did see something yesterday that they've already talked of Escobar and Nori are both 2 guys that are
2-2, swing and a miss, and that's strike number 3 to Hasso. So out number 1 for Castellano. That'll bring Tyler Hardman, the 5-hitter, to the plate. He's 0 for 2 today.
I will be very curious to see what 2025 does for Felix Reyes in terms of what his future now stands for the Phillies. That he certainly has changed some people's eyes and perceptions of what he might be able to do.
First pitch to Hardman, a ground ball through the hole on the left side. That'll be a base hit. So first hit today for Tyler Hardman. Hit number 4 for Somerset, and that'll bring Jackson Castillo to the plate. I mean, kind of just looking at the trajectory of the Phillies right now, and I think corner outfield is probably the spot where probably have the least amount of depth in the organization. Maybe they try to really hone in on left field with Felix Reyes and hope that's a spot that he could maybe cement himself in moving forward.
I mean, a right-handed hitting outfielder is something the Phillies have been chasing for a while. Harrison Bader has certainly filled that void right now.
First pitch at ball to Castillo, it's 1-0.
And I don't foresee that Felix Reyes is a Philly in 2026, but just the fact of he came into this season as a non-prospect, he certainly opened up a lot of eyes. You hit 330 something, you're doing something right.
1-0, swing and a miss, 1-1 to Castillo. Somerset does have action going in their bullpen. It's Mason Vineyard, the righty up and throwing, so looks like there's a chance that Kyle Carr's day will be done after 5 innings. Carr, who's also currently scheduled to pitch on Sunday in the finale for Somerset. And next one's a strike. It's 1-2. Of course, you kind of wonder if Somerset is the clinch middle of this week. Do they switch things around a little bit to try and get their rotation lined up for what would be a Tuesday game 1 against Binghamton at home, and then Thursday, Friday would be at Binghamton. 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The late steal from Hardman. Throw to second is late. So it is going to be a stolen base for Tyler Hardman, but Castillo does go down on strikes. Second strikeout for Castellano, 8th for Reading pitching. And there's 2 outs here in the 6th.
Well, that's 5 outs have been recorded by way of strikeouts. Jimenez struck out the side to finish up the 5th, and now the 2 outs here from Castellano in the 6th have both been strikeouts as well.
Stolen base number 12 of the year for Hardman. In his team high 111th game of the season for him. Brings Kobe Morales to the plate, who's 0 for 2. Before first pitch is thrown, Caleb Ricketts calls time. It's like him and Castellano trying to get on the same page. Could also be runner on second base. You got the more complicated set of signs. Morales today has flown out the center. He has struck out in his 2 times to the plate today. 2-2 ball game, top of the 6th. Here between Reading and Somerset. Game 1 of a 6-game series. And Castellanos' first pitch home is a curveball for a called strike. It's 0-1 to Kobe Morales. Morales 2 for 6 last week against New Hampshire. Did have a double, struck out once. And what ended up being a 6-game sweep for the Patriots. The 0-1 is down, 1 ball and 1 strike. Reading last week took 3 of 6 from Hartford. Did their role in helping out Somerset a little bit as the Patriots lead over Hartford to begin last week was just half a game. Right now it stands at 3.5 games separating the 2 teams. 1-1 is way inside, gets away from the catcher Ricketts to the backstop. Hardman will get third on what will be a wild pitch on Castellano. And it puts a man on third now in a 2-ball, 1 strike count. 2 outs in the inning, so the infield can stay back for Reading. Morales just 1 for 11 in scoring position situations in his time with Somerset. Just the 24th game for Morales with the Patriots this year. 2-1. That's down and in. It's 3-1. Now this is where you got to be careful if you're Averson Castellano. Morales in total a 205 hitter. No homers, just 1 run driven in. That's a man on third and 2 outs in the 6th. And Castellano fires, and it's a check swing. It doesn't matter. It's a called strike anyway. Morales tosses bat. I don't think home plate umpire Brian Laws is going to be too happy with that. And now the count's 3-2. So 3-2, 2 outs and a man on third for the Patriots in a tie ball game. Castellanos set at the belt. Will fire the payoff pitch. Swinging a ground ball roll towards second. In a couple of steps, Escobar will gobble it up. And he'll fire to first in time, and that will retire the side in the 6th. No runs on a hit. 1 man left for the Patriots. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Reading and Somerset tied up at 2. This day in Baseball Town history is presented by Body Zone Sports and Wellness, the official workout facility of the Reading Fightin Phils. September 9th, 2016, at Reading, the Fightin Phils keep their season alive by 13-5 win over Trenton in Game 3 of the ELDS. Aneri Garcia, just caught up from single A for the first time, gets the win. Jorge Alfaro leads the offense, gone 4 for 5, 2 homers, 3 RBIs, and 3 runs scores. Reese Hoskins and Howard Martinez homer, and they get 1 hit from all 9 batters. So, Dante Nori leads off. Mason Vineyard is in for the Patriots. We'll get you his numbers here in a moment as the righty is set to go here against Nori in his third at-bat. And the first pitch is a called strike, 0-1.
Vineyard making his 39th appearance of the season. He's 3-3 with a 4.20 earned run average in 45 innings. He's given up only 32 hits. He struck out 50. He has walked 23. He's also given up 4 home runs.
Next pitch to Nori is down and in. It's 1-1. Phillies number 6 prospect in Dante Nori was a first-round pick of the Phils in 2024. 1-1 is swung on, ground ball, and it's snared by Hartman at first. Robs an extra base hit of Dante Nori, and that's the first out of the inning. Good play by Tyler Hartman at first for the first out of the inning.
Hartman had just made a step to his right, and then Nori hit it down to his left, and it almost caught Hartman kind of cross-footed a little bit. He's having a couple of words with Michael Jones laughing about it, but he ultimately made the play on it, but it was that close to being down the line. If that ball goes down the line, that would have been fun just to watch Dante Nori run.
So Felix Reyes will step in from the right side. Reyes, who's 1 for 2 in today's ball game, has his Eastern League leading average at 340 right now. And first pitch home to Reyes, the ball up. It's 1-0. Of course, we're looking at Reyes in terms of winning the Eastern League batting title, but there's a legitimate shot that he can win the minor league baseball batting title. And of course, AAA goes another week, so next pitch is on the inside corner for a strike, 1-1, but it's worth paying attention to. That is for sure. Right now his 340 average would be tied for second in terms of single-season batting average in Reading history. The 1-1 is a line drive into left. Diving is Avina. It's off his glove, and it'll drop next to him for a base hit. Reyes turns to second. The throw is late, and Felix Reyes has himself what should be another double. His second hit today, his 32nd double of the season, and Felix Reyes just keeps hitting.
Well, I've been saying this since April. That young man is just a joy to watch, and he enjoys playing this game. And I know when Al Padrique was on with us the last time when you brought him in on the morning show back in August, just talking about Felix, the smile on Al Padrique's face when I brought up Felix Reyes, just kind of, you could see how much Al has enjoyed coaching and managing Felix Reyes as well.
So that'll bring Bryson Ware to the plate. First pitch is inside for a ball. It's 1-0.
Best way I could describe it is Felix Reyes plays this game, I think, as we all would if we could.
With his hair on fire?
With his hair on fire and a smile on his face.
That's how it's supposed to be played.
He plays hard, and he's going all the time.
1-0 is inside the Ware. It's 2-0.
I mean, a lot of guys, that's a line drive, sinking line drive. That's a base hit. He was thinking 2 off the bat, and I wasn't sure if he was going to get there or not. In the end, he got there, and he almost ended up at third because it almost got away from Gatewood at second base.
2-0's outside, 3-0. 342 is where it stands.
Keep going. Go for 350,
I was going to say,
Felix.
you're a great week away from 350. If he has the same week he had last week, he's flirting with 350.
For a right-handed hitting power hitter.
And for what it's worth, 349 is the all-time record for a single season by an RFL. 3-0 is taken for a strike. It's 3-1.
I mean, he's going to win a batting title for the first time since, I know you said this earlier, his tag Bozide is 2010.
2010.
So that's 15 years already since a Fight Phil's won a batting title. He's already got that in his pocket.
It would be just the 5th time since affiliation. Now he's stealing. Throw to third is late, and Felix Reyes, have yourself a day. There's a stolen base for him.
See, that's the other piece of it. Like, he's got a decent amount of steals. That's not – you look at Felix Reyes, you're not thinking that he's going to steal a base on you. He's going to hit whatever he ended up, 340, 345, 350, whatever. But he's a power hitter who can steal a base. He just does a lot. And now he just changed the game around because now the infield's up with 1 out.
3-2, 1 out, pitch home. Ware swings and he pops it up behind home plate. Palencia, the catcher, to the warning track, and it goes out of play. So, yeah, Tag Bozide in 2010, the last time a Phil won a batting title. And should Reyes hold on, which it's looking likely, it would be just the 5th time since Reading got its affiliation from the Phillies. So 1967 that an Phil wins an Eastern League batting title. He's also on track to also lead the league in doubles, too. He's got 32. 3-2 the count here as Reyes leads off third. Pitch home. Ware takes that outside. That's ball 4.
What is the highest single-season batting average in Reading Fightin Phil's history?
It was Randy Ruiz in 2005. He hit .349.
Yeah, I remember that. Didn't end well for Randy Ruiz in his time at Reading.
So, I mean, look, you're at .342.
Absolutely.
He hit .423 last week. Give another week like that.
Yeah.
You're going to put yourself in that conversation.
You're talking about he was the Eastern League Player of the Month in August and the Eastern League Player of the Week of the last week, the first week of September.
First pitch to Campbell is a strike. It's 0-1. What's funny, I want to say, it's just kind of weird. I don't know what the right adjective is, but just funny to kind of look at how the awards shook out in August. Campbell swings and fouls at 0-2 because Aiden Miller wins Eastern League Player of the Week twice. Reyes doesn't win it once. Reyes, though, in turn wins Eastern League Player of the Month. And then in turn, Aiden Miller wins Phillies Minor League Player of the Month. They're both deserving of every award they got. They both had great months of August.
But Miller's was kind of weird because Miller did most of his damage in the road trips. He had a good 2 weeks road trips and then didn't do as much in the home series. Reyes he's just been so consistent.
0-2. Campbell takes it down 1-2. I mean, he's been the model of consistency. I mean, I'll have to look back at his numbers to kind of see, did his average really dip that much during the season? But it just feels like all year he's just been consistent.
No, it's been a steady climb.
Next pitch is a swing and a miss. Runner does steal second and Ware. So Campbell strikes out. Ware takes second base on a steal. So it's second and third, 2 outs for Caleb Ricketts.
Now, I mean, if you looked at a chart of Felix Reyes' batting average, if your stocks were performing at that, you'd be very happy. It's just been climbing throughout June, July, August, September.
Big lead for Reyes off third. First pitch is a ball 1-0. So June 11th, his batting average jumped over 300. It has not fallen under 300 since that day.
Yep. And like I said, it's just been a slow and steady climb all the time. He hasn't really gotten into much of a funk at all. I mean, a funk for him is a couple of games, maybe.
1-0 is a strike at the belt. It's 1-1. He doesn't have a hit for one game. It's a funk.
And Manny Palencia, the catcher, is looking at Reyes, and Reyes is about 45 feet away from him. Palencia is flinching like he's going to run after him, and Felix looking at him like, really? You're going to catch me?
1-1 is at the belt again for a strike. It's 1-2 because Hasso, the third baseman, is basically playing shortstop with Lombard Jr. playing towards the second base bag.
Right, so Reyes can go as far off the bag as he wants to, and if the ball gets away from the catcher, Reyes is going to score, and the Phils have the lead.
1-2. Ricketts swing, and he yanks a foul ball, and it will land out of play on the right field line. It stays 1-2.
In addition, look, we've seen that on more than one occasions in this season where guys have done what Felix Reyes is doing, and it gets the pitcher. Like, you can make the pitcher flinch just a little bit. That's all you got to do. They've already scored their second run on a balk. Why not a third?
Here's the 1-2. Ricketts swings, floats it, shallow center. Jones in, Lombard's out, and the shortstop Lombard makes the call on the catch. And that will retire the side in at the 6th. No runs, another hit. 2 men left for the Fightin Phils. We will head to the 7th. 2/3 the way home here from Baseball Town. Still a 2-2 ball game. The top of the 7th inning is presented by White Star Travel, the official group sponsor of the Reading Fightin Phils. Visit whitestartours.com for more. We invite you also after tonight's game to stick around for the White Star Tours post-game show, hosted by the one and only Bob McCool. Hopefully recapping a Fightin Phils series opening victory. Right now we got a 2-2 ball game in the top of the 7th inning. Aberson Castellano is back out for the Phils, and Manny Palencia, who's 0 for 2 in today's ball game, will lead things off for Somerset. So Palencia will dig in from the right side. He's put out the center. He's grounded out the third in tonight's ball game. And the first pitch home is taken upstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Indigo Diaz is up and throwing now for Somerset in their bullpen. Looks like he'll get the home half of the 7th. The 1-0. That's a called strike. It's 1-1. Very interesting last calendar year for Aberson Castellano. Had a really strong 2024 season, named the Paul Owens Award winner, 1-1, is swung on and lifted down the right field line, slicing out of play. Fergus races over, it's foul, it's 1-2. Named the Paul Owens Award winner as the most highly regarded pitching prospect in the Phillies system. Phillies, though, opted not to protect Castellano from the Rule 5 draft. And, to protect the guy, you put him on the 40-man roster. They did protect Moises Chase, Gene Cabrera, and Mick Abel. So Castellano left exposed, and the Twins came in and they took Castellano in the Rule 5 draft. Here's the 1-2, and it's swung on, and a slowly hit ground ball towards the middle. Escobar charges behind the second base bag, bounces a throw to first. Unable to pick it is Bryson Ware, so Palencia will be aboard. Kind of think it's going to be an E4, unless they rule it was too tough of a play anyway, but we'll see what they rule that. Regardless, though, it is a leadoff base runner.
That's an error. No, that's the error from Ricketts.
That was the Ricketts error.
I stand correct. There it is. Yeah, I mean, a good throw has him, so I think you got to say that's an error.
So first double-A error for Ruben Escobar at second base. And that'll bring Jake Gatewood to the plate. So another leadoff base runner for the Patriots. First pitch is a called strike. It's 0-1. But, yeah, Castellano, Rule 5 by the Twins, goes to big league spring training. And obviously the Rule 5 rules are if you are a Rule 5 pick on the Major League side, you have to break camp with a big league roster or you're offered back to your previous team. 0-1. Swinging a foul ball. It's 0-2. So Twins tried to pitch Castellano out of the bullpen more in the spring. Numbers weren't great. He did struggle, so the Twins opted not to leave camp with Castellano on their roster, offered back to the Phillies. The Phillies gladly took him back. So he's back in Reading, but he's had a couple of injury situations this year. Missed most of May on the injured list. Came back, made one appearance on May 29th, and then was shelved again for another about 2.5 months. 0-2 was swung on, tapped foul behind home plate.
By the way, it looks like it hasn't been a strong wind today. It's just a kind of a consistent breeze, but it does look like the flag is shifted. It looks like it's blowing in now, which is a rarity here at Baseball Town.
Yeah, that flag in straightaway center field blowing a bit in towards left. Dylan Campbell playing very shallow in left field currently. The 0-2 is taken outside. It's 1-2. On the topic of Paul Owens Award winners, I wonder who, it's going to be this year for the Phillies. I mean, Justin Crawford, of course, has himself another argument, but he won it last year. Do you give it to a guy 2 years in a row?
That's a good question. I don't know if they do that or not. That's a very good question, actually.
1-2, swing and a miss. And Gatewood goes down on strikes. The third punch out for Aberson Castellano. First out here in the 7th as Jones comes to the plate. I think Otto Kemp has himself a good argument. Right. 310 hitter in Lehigh Valley. And then I think my pick, I'm going Felix Reyes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's hard not to like that pick. I mean, again, Crawford has been really good for Lehigh Valley. He's been up in the 330 range for good portion of this season and a good portion of the bulk of the season.
Jones is swinging a miss. It's 0-1. I think it's going to be Kemper Reyes if I had to guess.
Yeah. Again, that is a really good question whether or not if they are inclined to do that to anybody 2 years in a row.
Long set here from Castellano, the 0-1. Swung on, ground ball towards the middle. Gets by everyone in the center field for a base hit. Palencia turns second, and then it's bobbled by Norrie in center, so Palencia will get the third. So it's going to be a single for Jones, and it should be an E8 on Norrie that allowed Palencia to get from second to third because he was content to stop.
Yeah, he had put the brakes on, and then Norrie came up. Norrie kind of took a peek to see where he was, and when he looked up, the ball rolled under his glove. So that's got to be an error on Norrie, and it is. And going off to the original piece off the bat of Jones, that ball missed the glove of Castellano by inches, or it's a comebacker to the mound. He might have been out of the inning.
Missed Castellano by inches and missed the umpire, too. Nearly hit him behind the pitcher's mound. So George Lombard's up. It's men on the corners, 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Fightin Phillies and Patriots tied at 2. Runner goes. First pitch is a ball throw to second is going to be late. So it's a stolen base for Brendan Jones. And you got to think that's going to bring the infield up for the Phils here.
They're coming slowly but surely. They're already up. Moore is already up at third. Brito is moving up. Now everybody else is joining in on the parade. But absolutely, tie ball game. Top half of the 7th inning with 1 out. Absolutely, infield up, trying to cut down that run.
George Lombard Jr. has struck out once. He's walked twice in today's ball game. It's been a game of pitching and defense, it feels like, and now time is called by Lombard Jr. But yeah, let's to finish off that point real quick. I think Reyes or Kemp. And then I think on the pitching side, I know he's won it once before, but I feel like Gene Cabrera probably has the best case for him when you look at the organizational-wide numbers. Cabrera did win it in 2021, so I don't know if they would be against giving it to him again after another strong year. 1-0 is taken on the inside corner for a strike. It's 1-1.
Yeah, I don't think there's anybody who's necessarily taken it by storm in terms of a starting pitcher anywhere. And I'm trying to think if there's anybody bullpen-wise who has done it, and I don't know that there is.
Next pitch, swung on, and it's popped up. It'll go out to play foul, first base side. It's 1-2. I mean, when it comes to qualified ERA, Gene Cabrera is number 1 by a long shot. Leads the Oregon strikeouts, most games started.
He's been a workhorse. There's
most
no doubt
innings
about that.
pitched, lowest average against, lowest whip. I guess the only argument would be, you know, would they make a guy a 2-time Paul Owens Award winner? So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count here to Lombard Jr. Infield drawn in for the Fightin Phils in a tie ball game in the 7th. Castellano is set at the belt, fires home. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That's huge.
Big 4 strikeout today for Castellano. That's out number 2. Allows the infield to go back as Jay Savina comes to the plate.
Well, Castellano is 1 big out away from really what's been a really strong performance. I mean, 4 strikeouts of the 5 outs he's recorded so far, but again, that's provided he keeps that runner at third base. It's not all his doing. Again, that error by Norrie did put him on third base. Ooh.
And first pitch to Avina hits him, so he's going to get first base. Avina is in some pain right now. So that will load the bases, yeah.
Yeah, that made a noise. It just didn't sound good. I honestly thought that hit the bat. The sound that made was loud enough that I actually thought that hit the bat. But he's holding that left wrist, which is his bottom wrist.
Does come to his feet. Raul Dominguez, the manager, is out along with athletic trainer Jordan Gostola for Somerset. Well, he's taken off the shin guard, so leads me to believe that he's going to try to stay in this game. 93-mile-per-hour fastball right off that arm of Jay Savina.
I mean, he wanted to head to first base. Raul Dominguez stopped him for a second just to say, like, are you sure? And it looks like that's going to be the end of the line for Castellano now.
So Aberson Castellanos' day is done. Bases loaded, 2 outs. We'll step into the bullpen when we come back after this. So, new pitcher in out of the Alvernia University bullpen for the Fightin Phils. It's a tie ball game at 2, top of the 7th. Bases loaded with 2 outs. And to get out of this jam, it's going to be Andrew Baker who gets the ball.
Baker making his 14th appearance for the Fightin Phils in 2025. He's 1-1 with a 5.94 earned run average in 16 2/3 innings. He's getting up 21 hits, 22 strikeouts. He's walked just 6, which is some encouraging numbers for Andrew Baker, and he has pitched better of late.
So as we said, bases loaded, 2 gone here in the 7th. Baker trying to keep this game tied up at 2 as Dylan Hasso steps in against the 26-year-old righty. Hasso today is 0 for 1, couple of sac flies, so he's got 2 RBI, and he has struck out in his only official at-bat today. So Hasso in from the right side. Baker is ready. And the first pitch home is taken a cutter outside. It's 1-0. Baker picked up the win on Sunday at Hartford. No runs, no hits over an inning and a third of work. Struck out 2, walked 1. Baker has been pitching pretty well as of late into a very high intense situation here. Next pitch down, it's 2-0. So a very high leverage spot here for Baker. The bases loaded and 2 outs for Somerset in the 7th. Here's the pitch. That one gets the corner for a strike, 2-1. Baker relying heavy on the cutter. A newer pitch for him. 4-seam, 2-seam fastball cutter and a bit of a slider curveball for Andrew Baker. 2-1 is outside, 3-1. Nowhere to put him. You got to throw a strike here. Of course, any run that scores will be unearned to the line of Castellano and Baker. Of course, you don't want that to be the case here. It's a 3-ball, 1-strike count to Hasso. And Baker fires, and that's outside ball 4, and Somerset takes the lead. So an inherited runner scores in Manny Palencia. Hasso walks on 5 pitches. Somerset leads 3-2, and that'll bring Tyler Hardman to the plate here, still with the bases loaded. Hardman 1 for 3 in today's game. Swings the first one, pops it up. First base side foul territory. Bryson Ware is over, and it goes out of play foul. It's 0-1. Hardman, a .227 hitter on the season. .243 with runners in scoring position this year. 40 of his 60 RBI have come with runners in scoring position this year. He's got 19 home runs. Here's the 0-1. That's way outside. It's 1-1. Fastball at 97 from Andrew Baker. Infield back, no runners held on, so they can get their leads. Bases loaded, 2 outs here in the 7th. The 1-1 is a swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Got Harmon out in front of a cutter at 89. Baker again a strike away from getting out of this inning with just the 1 run of damage against. Pitch is down, 2-2. Went to the slider that time at 84. Harmon has ground into a double play. He has struck out. He singled his last time up in the 6th. Hit 278 last week against New Hampshire. A home run, 3 driven in. 2-2. And that one's bounced 3-2, so the runners will be off and running on the pitch. Reading down by 1, trying to keep that deficit where it's at as Somerset retook the lead here in the 7th. Baker Pierce home. It's a righty-on-righty matchup here. As Harmon stands even in the box. Baker set at the belt, 3-2. And that is down low, ball 4. So Brendan Jones scores. Everyone else advances. Back-to-back walks issued by Andrew Baker. Both of the bases loaded, gives Somerset a pair of runs. And that'll bring Jackson Castillo to the plate.
Well, it's a gamble bringing in Baker, and here comes Brad Bergeson now out of the dugout to go talk to Baker. But Baker has, in his time in Reading, struggled at throwing strikes. He has been good this year. I just gave you the numbers, 22 strikeouts, 6 walks going in to this appearance. But bringing somebody into a bases-loaded situation, obviously, when there is no margin for error, and he has committed the cardinal sin back-to-back bases loaded with walks, and all of a sudden a 2-2 game is now a 4-2 game.
No one up in the Reading bullpen currently, so it's Baker's inning to get out of here. As the Fightin Phillies trail it 4-2 now, after back-to-back bases loaded walks here worked by Somerset. So Jackson Castillo's the batter. He's the 8th Patriot to step to the plate this inning. Baker's first pitch to the lefty is there for a strike. It's 0-1. Fastball at 97 right down the pipe. Been a quiet day so far for Castillo. He's 0 for 3. Here's the 0-1. Up and away. It's a ball and a strike. Castillo, a .219 hitter on the year. This is 19th game with Somerset. One, and that's a strike. It's 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strike count. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Baker trying to get out of this jam, with the Fightin Phillies trailing at 4-2. Righty is ready at the belt from the third base side of the rubber. Baker deals, check swing on a cutter. They will appeal, and no swing, says third base umpire Nobu Yasuda. So it's 2-2. 15 pitches in this inning for Andrew Baker. Let's hope number 16 will be the last. 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Blew a 97-mile-per-hour fastball by Jackson Castillo, and that'll end the inning here in the 7th. But the Patriots got 2 runs. They did it on just 1 hit. There were 2 very costly errors, and the Patriots leave the bases loaded. It's time to stretch here at this 22nd annual morning game. We'll step aside for a moment. Back with the bottom of the 7th here in a 4-2 game. Bottom of the 7th, brought to you by Swartz Culleton PC. Have you or a loved one been injured? Get justice. Call Swartz Culleton today at 1-800-JUSTICE. 4-2, Patriots lead. Bottom 7, new pitcher in for Somerset. It's Indigo Diaz.
Makes his 41st appearance of the season. He's 8-3 with a 2.68 earned run average. He has picked up 6 saves in 7 opportunities. Obviously, we're only in the bottom half of the 7th inning here. In 50 to 3rd innings pitch, he has given up only 33 hits. He struck out 44. He has walked 22.
So Eric Brito leads off for the Fightin' Phils. 7, 8, and 9 due up here against Diaz in this 7th inning as the Fightin' Phils now find themselves in a 2-run hole. And the first pitch to Brito is a called strike. It's 0-1. So both runs last inning. They go to the line of Castellano, but neither are earned due to the couple of errors by the Fightin' Phils last inning. The 0-1 is swung on a line drive into the right center field gap. That'll fall for a base hit. Jones, the center fielder, gets there to cut it off, so it'll hold Brito to just a single. And that'll bring Robert Moore to the plate, and we'll see if the Fightin' Phils can grill up some offense here. Put the bats on the griddle, grill up some offense.
I got you. Well, I mean, there's, as frustrating as that last inning is, it's still a 2-run ball game, and you still got 3 at-bats left in your arsenal. So there's still plenty of time left to go and put something back together again here, get right back in this ball game.
So here's Robert Moore, doubled his last time up. First pitch, he swings. That'll pop it out of play, foul behind home plate. It's 0-1. Moore in total is 1 for 3 in today's ball game. The double came from the right-handed side for Robert Moore against the lefty starter Kyle Carr. Now Moore back to the left side with the righty Diaz in. The pitch is swung on, and that's a ground ball through the whole right side base hit. Brito goes station to station. He'll stop at second. And it's back-to-back singles for the Fightin' Phils to start this inning. And that'll bring Cade Fergus to the plate.
Well, Brito maybe could have gotten to third, but he had to put on the brakes.
It was hit hard.
And a ball was hit right at him, and he had to stop because otherwise it was going to hit him. So he had to completely put on the brakes and then get restarted again. So the end result is do not get thrown out at third base. You got the tying runs on base right now. So you need base runners, and unless you know you can get to third without even a thought process, the smart play is to put on the brakes and stay at second. Now you're going to bunt Cade Fergus here and move the runners up and the 2 tying runners into scoring position.
The corners are up. They're
Somerset thinks so.
He does square. Fergus, was he hit?
Yep.
He got hit in the hand. Are they going to say?
I think the umpire says it hit the bat. Fergus says it hit his hand. Here comes Al Padrica.
Yeah.
The question is,
Fergus is shaking his hand.
Right, but did he attempt to get the bat back? That's the question.
Here's the replay if you're watching at home. It's really hard to tell from there.
And I think based on the replay, I thought it got, I know it may have gotten both, but I think it hit the bat. But if the fingers are wrapped around the bat,
it's a foul ball.
It's a foul ball.
So it's 0-1. We'll see if Fergus squares again. Both corners are up. So Somerset clearly thinks so. And Fergus swinging away, and he swings and misses. It's 0-2. Fergus 0 for 2 in today's game. Struck out in the second. Ground out to third in the 5th. Time's called, this time by Fergus. 4-2 game, Somerset on top of the Fightin' Phils. You're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Cade Fergus, who has not homered since July the 19th. He's got 9 on the season. He would be the go-ahead run right now. The 0-2 outside, 1-2. Took a slider at 85. Fergus was hitless last week at Hartford, 0 for 9. So he's 0 for his last 11, trying to get back in the hit category here. 1-2 is down and in, 2-2.
Wow, he's taking 2 really good pitches. One just on the outside portion of the plate. That one just inside. With 2 strikes, those are 2
I think that
pretty close
I think
pitches.
that was a cross-up because that looked like a
Yeah,
strike.
it does.
But the catcher had to reach across and kind of catch it awkwardly.
Right.
So it's a 2-2 count to Fergus. Pitch home. And that's pretty much the same spot and a called strike 3. So Fergus down on strikes for the second time today. First strikeout for Diaz, the 7th in total for Patriots pitching, and that'll bring Arun Escobar to the plate. Hey, let's see if the 20-year-old making his debut, the couple of 20-year-olds can make an impact here if Escobar up and Nori on deck.
Now that's where you're going with when you get Brito and Moore and that single and getting back to the spot about Brito. I mean, obviously the goal was to get Fergus to bunt them over for the top of the lineup. Okay, he did not, but you still have 2 on with 1 out. Tying runs on the bases.
So first and second, 1 out as Bob said, running down by 2. Here in the 7th as Arun Escobar digs in. And the first pitch to Escobar is taken at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. Escobar making his Double-A debut, walked and scored a run in the first. He's hit a couple of fly balls to center, the last of which in the 5th. He gave a pretty hefty ride, but just couldn't get it out. 0-1 is swung on and lifted straight back foul. It's 0-2. Dante Noria waits on deck for the Fightin Phils. Another 20-year-old also making his Double-A debut. Indigo Diaz, the righty, is set at the belt and fires home. And that is off the glove of the catcher, Palencia, to the backstop. And each runner will advance. Brito to third, Moore to second. We'll see whether that's going to be a pass ball or a wild pitch. I mean, it was way up.
Yeah,
it's got to be a pass
wild
ball.
Pitch. Palencia had no chance at that.
Yeah, it would definitely be a wild pitch.
Well, okay, so you didn't get the bunt down. Sometimes the other team can help you out, and that's exactly what they got because now they have the equivalent of that bunt with the runners now in scoring position for Escobar. Liked what I've seen from him so far through now his 4th at bat. Done a pretty good job of staying within the strike zone.
Rated as one of the best eyes in the Phillies system. The 1-2, he swings and he lifts it foul. It stays 1-2.
Same kind of thing, protecting the plate.
Yeah, after last year, it was rated as having the best strike zone discipline in the Phillies minor league system by Baseball America.
That's a point of emphasis for the Phillies in 2025.
1-2. And that is at the knees, called strike 3. So Escobar goes down on strikes.
Yeah, I mean, spoke too soon, but that's A, a good pitch, and B, that's a strike. I mean, Escobar turned around to look, but he started walking the dugout. He knows. That was knee high. That's a strike on the bottom of the zone.
So that'll bring Dante Nori to the plate. 2 outs here in the 7th. Men on second and third. So Nori, if a hit, could tie this game up. He's hitless here in his Double-A debut. First pitch to him is taken down. It's 1-0. Nori, who spent most of the year in Clearwater, spent a couple of weeks with Jersey Shore, and now he's up in Reading to finish the season. 1-0. Swung on and lifted into the air towards shallow center. Lombard Jr., the shortstop, is back, shades his eyes from the sun, makes the catch, and that will retire the side here in the 7th. No runs, couple of hits, 2 left for the Fightin Phils. We will head to the 8th. Patriots on top, 4-2. Back in the top of the 8th inning, Fightin Phillies trail at 4-2. Andrew Baker back on the mound, and to take back over on play-by-play, it's Bob McCool.
All right, thank you very much, Jake. Andrew Baker back out to start this 8th inning. Came on in relief of Aberson Castellano in the 7th, and it didn't go so well. He came into a bases-loaded situation and unfortunately walked the first two batters he faced, and that's the difference on the scoreboard right now. It's 4-2 Somerset on top as the Patriots come to the plate here in the top half of the 8th. Kobe Morales will lead it off for the Patriots, to be followed by Manny Palencia and Jake Gatewood. That's 7, 8, and 9 in the lineup today for Somerset. Morales 0 for 3 so far on the day. 4 runs on 5 hits for Somerset. 2 runs on 6 hits for the Fightins. They've also committed 3 errors. Fightins have walked 5 so far on the day as well. Fightins pitchers, that is. 0-1 now to Morales after he fouls the first pitch to the backstop. The 0-1 is up and away. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Phils and Patriots in the series finale here in 2025. Swing and a miss, off speed pitch, pulled a string on him. And Morales thinking he's going to get a fastball, did not. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. 6:45 is our start time from Wednesday through Saturday night here at FirstEnergy Stadium. And then the season finale on Sunday afternoon is a 1:15 start, not the normal Sunday 5:15, but 1:15 start on Sunday. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Morales. This one lifted foul and out of play. Saturday night, Mega Blast fireworks for a finale as well. And also the Fightin Phils will be playing in a special jersey on Saturday. And that is a tribute to Oktoberfest, the Reading Prost and Oktoberfest. Those jerseys have proven to be a pretty good, nice hot seller so far. You'll have the opportunity to get your hands on those on Saturday. There's another off-speed pitch, and Morales swings through it. Strike 3, out number 1. Second strikeout for Baker. And the first out recorded here in the top of the 8th. He's just trying to put up a 0 here and hope the Phils can rally down by 2. With Manny Palencia at the plate. Palencia is safe on an error his last time up. Again, 2 errors committed in that inning by the Phils. It's this chopper behind the bag that Arun Escobar couldn't make the throw on that allowed Palencia to reach base safely. So both of the runs given up by Castellano unearned in the 7th. 1 ball and no strikes to Palencia. Right-handed hitting catcher. Takes that one low. It's 2-0. That's there for a called strike. Fastball right there at 96 on the radar gun. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Palencia really opens up on the swing. A bit of an open stance to begin with, and really steps towards the third base bag on almost every swing. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. He goes down swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts now for Baker here to start the 8th. That'll bring up the 9-hole hitter and Jake Gaywood. He's been on base twice in this ballgame without a hit. Walked and scored a run in the 3rd. Safe on catcher's interference his second time up, and struck out his last time up. Gatewood listed at 6'5", and I wanted to see standing next to Caleb Ricketts, who's about 6'4". Seems about legitimate. You don't see too many 6'5" second basemen, but Gatewood is playing second base today for Somerset. As the first pitch from Baker is low and away, ball 1. Gatewood, the 9-hole hitter, top of the order, and Brendan Jones in the on-deck circle. This one's over for a called strike 1. Baker's gotten the count even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Just misses outside. He makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Somerset, beginning of this series, magic number for them was 3 wins. Magic number was 3. Any combination of wins for Somerset, losses for Hartford clinches the playoff berth that Somerset is looking for, and they will match Binghamton next week in the semifinals. 3 balls and a strike now to Jake Gatewood. Lines this one right at Robert Moore, knocked it down, picks himself back up, throws and can't scoop it at first base is where it rolls to the fence, and ultimately Gatewood will get to third base. So it was a line drive that Robert Moore knocked down, picked himself back up, but threw it in the dirt. Bryson Ware tried to make the backhanded stab and could not. And so it gets away from Ware at first. Gatewood goes to second, and here comes Al Padrique, and we're going to get another pitching change. That's going to be the end of the line for Andrew Baker. So another Alvernia University Golden Wolves call the bullpen. We'll be back with more on the Reading Fightin Phillies Radio Network. The Alvernia University Golden Wolves call the bullpen as we mentioned going to break. We'll bring in the right-hander John McMillan.
McMillan making his 30th appearance of the year, 0-3, a 5.34 ERA. 32 innings, 23 hits allowed, 7 of which have been home runs, 21 walks, 40 strikeouts. Opponents 197 against McMillan this year.
Runner on second base, 1 out for McMillan as he inherits this situation from Andrew Baker. Baker ends up going an inning in total. Got the last out of the 7th, gets the first 2 outs here in the 8th. So an inning pitch for Andrew Baker. He's given up a hit. He is responsible for the run at second base, although if it comes in right now, it's going to be an unearned run as he gets to second base on the error. So it's a hit and an error for Gatewood. It's the 6th hit of the game, the 4th error of the game for the Fightin Phils. And Brendan Jones now the hitter at the top of the order, who's 2 for 4. He's got 2 of Somerset's hits in this game, 2 of their 6 hits, a double and a single, and he scored both times. First pitch from McMillan is inside, ball 1. Left-hand hitter is Brendan Jones. The 1-0 pitch is down low. It's 2-0. George Lombard in the on-deck circle for the Patriots if Brendan Jones can reach. McMillan's 2-0 pitch. That's over for a called strike 1. Two balls and a strike now to Jones. Over for a called strike 2. So he misses on the first 2, comes back to back for 2 straight strikes. Looks like Zach Messenger is up in the Somerset bullpen. Right-hander. Likely to pitch the 8th. 2-2 pitch. Way outside. It's 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, pulled the string on him, and Jones goes down swinging. Fightins end up striking out the side here in the 8th for the Patriots. No runs, a hit, an error, and 1 left. We head to the bottom of the 8th. 4-2, Somerset on top. Alberta University Golden Wolves called the bullpen for Somerset to come on here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Right-hander Zach Messenger.
Zach Messenger in for the Patriots here in the 8th. Just his 4th appearance with Somerset this year. He's gone 4 1/3 innings, allowed 3 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. Opposition hitting .188 against Messenger this year.
He is the 4th pitcher of the day to this point for Somerset, as the Fightin Phils try to rally from a 2-run deficit. They'll have 3, 4, and 5 due up here in the bottom of the 8th inning. That's Felix Reyes, Bryson Ware, and Dylan Campbell. 2 more hits on the day for Felix Reyes, 2 for 4 with a couple of doubles. His 31st and 32nd double of the season, and the first pitch to him is over for a called strike on the slider from Messenger. 6'6" right-hander out of the University of Virginia. This one lifted, fouled on the first base line. Valencia, the catcher, will give it chase. He will not have nearly enough room. Messenger drafted by the Yankees in the 13th round in 2021. Native of Chandler, Indiana. Working on Felix Reyes. No balls and no balls and 2 strikes to Reyes. Fouls that one straight back, stays alive. So Reyes with his 2 hits today. Batting average is now at .342. Swing and a miss, strike 3 as he chases one upstairs. Out number 1 here in the 8th for Bryson Ware. Ware 0 for 2 in the ball game. Struck out, flew out to center field. He's also walked in 3 plate appearances. Fouls the first pitch he sees straight back to the backstop. Right back through the box. That's into center field for a base hit. Bryson Ware with his first hit fills 7th of the ball game. And they'll bring the tying run to the plate now in Dylan Campbell. 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th. Matchup of right-handers tomorrow night here in Baseball Town. 6:45 his first pitch. Chuck King gets the ball for the Fightins. Ben Hess gets the start for the Patriots. Messenger 1-0 pitch for Campbell is up and in. Dylan Campbell 1 for 2 so far in the day. He did walk back in the first inning, singled and scored a run in the 4th, struck out his last time up. And he misses again. It's 2 balls and no strikes to Campbell. Where it takes his lead off of first. Tyler Hardman holding him on. The 2-0 pitch. There for a called strike one. Campbell pretty much did all the work himself for that second run for the Phils. 2-1 pitch to him is driven into center field, not deep. Brendan Jones will drift over, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. Campbell back in that 4th inning, got the base hit, stole second, stole third, and then came home on a balk. That tied the game at that time 2-2. A 2 spot for the Patriots in the top of the 7th. The difference right now, it's 4-2 with Caleb Ricketts now batting. Ricketts 0 for 3 in the day. Bryson Ware takes his lead off of first with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. First pitch to Ricketts, bounces up there, gets away from Palencia. That's going to allow Bryson Ware to move up to second base. That'll be a wild pitch as the ball was in the dirt, hit off the shin guard of Palencia and bounced out in front of home plate. Lets Ware move up to second base with 2 outs. Massinger takes a look back at second and to the plate. 1-0, misses, it's 2-0. Palencia thought that was a strike. Hard to argue with him. Looks like that was pretty much at the knees. But Caleb Ricketts will take it as a ball. Instead, it's 2-0. That's definitely up and away. It's 3-0. Ricketts taking a look down at Al Padrique at third base, who's keeping his eye on Bryson Ware at second, with a 3-ball and no strike count on the batter. Drives this one deep to right field. Castillo back to the track, looks up and says goodbye. Caleb Ricketts has tied the ball game.
Caleb Ricketts turns on a cutter at 87 and drills it into the pool deck. Ties the game with one swing of the bat, and that one felt good for Ricketts. He stared it down, he did a bat flip, and Caleb Ricketts, who has really turned his season around the last couple of months, gets himself a big shot to tie the game up.
Home run number 6 on the season for Ricketts, RBI number 26 and 27. And a brand new ball game now with 2 outs here in the 8th as Eric Brito will bat. Brito 1 for 3 with a single his last time up. Right back through the box, and Lombard got a glove on it, but it's going to be a base hit for Brito. So back-to-back hits for Brito, 3rd hit in the inning for the Fightins. 9 hits now on the afternoon. And that'll bring up Robert Moore. Moore with a couple hits. He doubled and singled in his last 2 plate appearances after striking out his first time up, so he's 2 for 3. And the first pitch to him is over for Colt. Nope, just missed up high. I believe it's ball 1. Leandro Pineda in the on-deck circle for the Fightin' Phils if Moore can reach. Pick-off attempt. Brito not that far away. And he represents the go-ahead run here if the Phils can get him across. The 1-0 pitch. Up and away, it's 2-0. The home run, by the way, off for Ricketts, the first surrendered by Messenger on the season.
Obviously a limited sample size.
Fourth game as a Somerset Patriot. Good lead for Brito off of first. 2-0 to Moore. Pickoff attempt. Brito dives back in. be a terrible time to steal if Brito could get a good jump here, get that scoring run in, a lead run in scoring position. Not going here. It's low and inside. It's 3-0. So we'll see if Al Padrique gives the take sign here for Robert Moore. 3 balls and no strikes. Moore does take. It's at the letters for a called strike 1. Runner does take off here. This one's driven into center field, but not very deep. Brendan Jones back a couple of steps. He'll make the catch. And that will end the inning. But a good one for the Fightin' Phils. A couple of hits, 2 runs on 3 hits. The big one, the 2-run home run for Caleb Ricketts. There were no errors in the inning and 1 man left. We'll head to the 9th, and we're now tied at 4-4. Welcome back to top half of the 9th inning here in Baseball Town, and the Alvernia University Golden Wolves call a bullpen. Will bring in the left-hander, Tristan Garnett, for the Fightin' Phils.
Tristan Garnett, who woke up with us nice and early on Mornings of Mike today, is in for the Fightin' Phils. 19th appearance, 1-1, a 2.57 ERA, 21 innings pitched, 19 hits, just 1 home run, 10 walks, 31 strikeouts, 241 opponent's batting average for Garnett.
Tonight's attendance at FirstEnergy Stadium, today's attendance at FirstEnergy Stadium is 5,385. Thanks to our friends at PSECU for presenting today's attendance. PSECU is proud to be one of the largest credit unions in Pennsylvania. So Garnett will work the 2, 3, and 4-hole hitters for Somerset here in the 9th. That's George Lombard, Jace Avina, and Dylan Hasso. Lombard on base twice in this game. Couple of walks, couple of strikeouts. First pitch just misses outside. It's ball 1. Garnett, the 6'6" left-hander with a very over-the-top delivery. And the 1-0 pitch is there for called strike 1. On 1, Lombard started and stopped. Pitches up high. It's 2-1.
Right now, looks like the Somerset bullpen is empty. So, looks like we get Messenger for the bottom of the 9th.
Way up and away. It's 3 balls and a strike now to Lombard. So, obviously, Garnett's job is to put a 0 up there, put some pressure on Somerset. With a tie game going to the bottom of the 9th, and Garnett comes back and gets the called strike. It's 3-2. And obviously, I mean, Somerset's in a great position, needing just a magic number of 3, but it's still 3, and the pressure begins to mount. 3-2 pitch. Lombard fouls it away.
For what it's worth, Reading, morning game last year, walk-off win.
That's right. I do remember that. That was Justin Crawford's Baseball Town debut, was that morning game.
Yep. Autochem single. Justin Crawford scored to win it.
3-2 pitch is lifted straight up in the infield. Who's got it? Ricketts is eventually going to get the mask off and give away to Robert Moore, who makes the catch in foul territory. It was in the air for a long time, and it's probably a good thing it was. It gave Robert Moore a chance to get in there and make the catch, because Ricketts didn't see it initially. And Garnett was kind of pointing at him like, hey, dude, that's kind of in your area, and then Ricketts found it.
Also, for what it's worth, so Kate Fergus is due up first next inning. Alex Pinellas, who's had a sweatshirt on all day, sweatshirt is off. He's on the top railing. Leandro Pineda, who did not start today's game, also is currently swinging a bat. Well, not like fully swinging a bat, but like he has a bat and batting gloves on the bench. So
yeah, Pineda was in the on-deck circle when Moore was at the plate. So it had Moore got on, I think that switch was made. But since Fergus did not get up, he's obviously the better outfielder, so he's going to be out in the outfield. But it would appear that somebody's going to be pinch hitting to start the bottom of the ninth inning, as Jace Avina is now the batter. It's a 1-ball-and-1-strike count to him. Garnett's pitch is lifted into shallow right field. Fergus in, Ware out in foul territory. Bryson Ware will make the catch. Nice catch by Bryson Ware for out number 2.
Yeah, Ware's someone who plays infield and outfield, so looked very comfortable kind of making that catch from first base. Someone who's played some left and right field this year, so kind of relying on those natural outfield instincts.
So that brings up Dylan Hasso. Been an interesting day at the plate for Hasso. He's 0 for 1. He has driven in 3 runs, 2 on a sacrifice fly and 1 on a bases loaded walk. So he's got 3 RBIs without a hit. And the first pitch from Tristan Garnett is low for a ball. His other at bat, he struck out. So officially 0 for 1 with no hits and 3 RBIs. The 1-0 pitch is there for a called strike 1. And as Jake said, Tristan Garnett was our guest this morning on the morning show. It's great company, great personality for Tristan Garnett. 1-1 pitch. A little soft liner into center field. That's going to fall for a base hit. So Hasso's good day continues as he gets his first hit. He's a 2-out base runner here in the 9th for Tyler Hardman.
Yeah, this is kind of a seeing eye single, just 74 off the bat from Hasso. But yeah, Tristan Garnett is one of the best people that you'll come across in this sport of baseball. I mean, always a great interview. We had a great time this morning with the pancake flip, and may have lost the pancake throw, but
he could win the game.
He could get a win here in the game.
Tyler Hardman is the batter, and the first pitch to him is a bit low for a ball. Yeah, we got a chance to ask him the perspective difference, because he was here last year when the bullpens were down the first base line, and now he's in the new bullpens out behind left center field. 1-0 pitch is way inside. It's 2-0. He said, yeah, I kind of missed the fan interaction of when it was down the first base line, but it's pretty cool because he said that's as close to the bullpens and the layout as it is at Citizens Bank Park. So it kind of makes you think that you're getting a little bit closer with the way the bullpens are lined up now. 2-0 pitch is low ball 3. You're also not nearly as much of a sitting duck as you were down the lines for all the foul balls that were hit into the bullpens.
And remember last year, whenever there was a foul ball down the right field line, felt like Tristan Garnett was always one of the first guys to run out and grab it.
3-0 pitch is there for a called strike. It also took always took 3 people to get a pitcher up. The pitcher, the catcher, and then the guard. Somebody always had to protect the back of the pitcher because he had his back to the plate. 3 balls and a strike now to Tyler Hardman with the go-ahead run on base for the Patriots. Line drive up the middle and glove by Brito. He's going to flip it to second. And in time, Eric Brito takes the base hit away from Hardman, gets the force out at second, and that'll do it for Somerset here in the 9th. For the Patriots, no runs, a hit, no errors, and 1 man left. We head to the bottom of the 9th. It's winning time in baseball town. We're tied at 4. Well, here we go to the bottom of the ninth inning in a tie ball game, and it will be Leandro Pineda who will pinch hit for the Fightin' Phils. Zach Messenger back out there for the Somerset Patriots. Phils got to him with 3 hits and scored a couple of runs to tie the ball game up in the 8th inning, and the Patriots will run it back out there for the 9th. So it'll be Pineda and then the top of the order in Arun Escobar and Dante Nori as the Phils try to take this first game here in the bottom of the 9th inning. 4 runs on 7 hits, no errors for Somerset. 4 runs on 9 hits, and 4 errors committed by the Fightin' Phils so far in this ball game. So Pineda pinch hitting, and the first pitch to him is up and in for a ball. Pineda, the left-hand hitter, facing the right-hander in Messenger. Pineda on the season hitting at .215, 22 doubles. He's hit 9 home runs and 36 RBIs. Big swing and a miss at the cutter. Swings over the top of it. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Right fielder Jackson Castillo playing Pineda pretty shallow and pretty far over to right center field. 1-1 pitch. Outside, it's 2-1. Long hold there by Manny Palencia, the catcher. As if to say, that looked like it was a strike to me, but it's ball 2. It's 2-1. Swing and a miss. Right back to the cutter, and same thing. Pineda swings over the top of it. Now the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pineda trying to get on board. Again, put some more pressure on Somerset. Patriots have all the pressure. Bottom of the 9th inning in a tie game. And a team trying to lock up a spot into the postseason. 2-2. Lifted into center field, shallow. Lombard, the shortstop, goes back, shields his eyes, and makes the catch, fighting the sun all the way. Out number 1 here in the 9th. Brings up Manny Escobar. Arun Escobar. Escobar making his Fightin' Phils debut here this afternoon. 0 for 3 so far. Did walk to start the game. Came around to score the game's Phils' first run. Lines this one in left field. That's going to be a base hit. On a hop right at the left fielder, Jace Avina. Arun Escobar gets his first AA hit. And the Phils have the winning run now on first base. And a good base runner in Arun Escobar as Dante Nori will bat. Like Arun Escobar, Nori making his AA debut today. He is 0 for 4 to start. Third baseman Hasso up on the grass. Nori swings at it, lifts it into left field, but it's going to be at Avina for out number 2. So here comes Felix Reyes. Well, if the Phils wanted anybody at the plate right now, it'd be this guy. Reyes on the day, 2 for 4, a couple of doubles and an RBI. Eastern League hit leader, among the leaders in doubles and in RBIs. Got 63 RBIs now on the year. His 2 doubles give him 32 on the season. Pickoff attempt. Escobar dives back in. Looking at the dugout for Somerset, as Reyes was coming to the plate, they were moving their outfielders around a little bit, including Brendan Jones. I think they got him to go back a little bit, but Castillo is really shallow in right field. First pitch. Reyes tried to check, and he did. As they appeal, first base umpire Jamal Allen said he did hold up. So 1 ball and no strikes to Felix Reyes. Reyes, the last time, or earlier in the game, his second time up, did hit a line drive that turned out to be perfectly played by Castillo. Big swing here, he comes up empty. Felix thinking about one thing right there, which is to send everybody home. Instead, it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Big swing again as he chases one up out of the strike zone. It's 1-2. So Messenger giving him a pitch up, hoping that Reyes would get a little antsy at it, and he did. So Reyes will now call timeout, compose himself, and back in the batter's box. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pickoff attempt again, and Escobar dives back in. One-two pitch. Over for a called strike 3. Came with a slider, and Reyes takes it for strike 3, and that will end the 9th. Second strikeout for Messenger, and the Phils end up with the winning run on first base. No runs, a hit, no errors, and that 1 man left. We're going to play some extra baseball in Baseball Town. We'll head to the 10th, tied at 4. Well, we got extra baseball for you to start this series as we head to the top half of the 10th inning. Tristan Garnett back out there, and he will face Jackson Castillo. And now that we are in extra innings, the ghost runner will start on the base pass. Tyler Hardman made the last out for Somerset, so he starts the inning at second base. And Garnett starts Castillo with a pitch up for a ball. Second pitch is fouled out of play. Castillo 0 for 4 on the day. He struck out 3 of the 4 times, flew out to center fielder Dante Nori the other time at the plate. So Hardman at second base to start the inning in a 4-4 tie. 1 ball and 1 strike to Jackson Castillo. Pickoff attempt, really more of a bluff than anything. Eric Brito, the shortstop, didn't really move towards the bag. Garnett's delivery, Lincoln fouled away. Garnett, the 6'6" left-hander from Portland, Oregon. Went undrafted out of college at Cal State Dominguez Hills. Signed with the Phillies as an undrafted free agent in 2021. That's down low, it's 2-2. Telling us he was always a starter up until he got into professional baseball. And that's when he first started finding his way as a relief pitcher, and he really likes it. He feels much more it suits his personality and who and what he is to be coming out of the bullpen more so than a starter and pitching every 5 days. Misses inside again. It's now 3 balls and 2 strikes to Castillo. Castillo to be followed by Kobe Morales and then Manny Palencia for Somerset. Those are the scheduled hitters here in the 10th. 3-2 pitch. Fouled straight back. Stays 3-2. And here we go again, 3-2. This one down the first base line. It goes through the glove of Ware and into right field. That's going to allow Hardman to round third and will score the go-ahead run as Bryson Ware, who has had a lot of trouble at first base. He's an outfielder by trade, and that one pretty much played him. And what will probably be error number 5 on the day for the Fightin' Phils. Allows Hardman to come around to score the go-ahead run. Castillo is safe at first base. And it is indeed an error. That puts Kobe Morales now in the batter's box. The runner at first base and nobody out. It was going to be an unearned run regardless. The ghost runner never counts. It counts as an unearned run to the pitcher. There's a swing and a miss to Morales, who's also 0 for 4 today with a couple of strikeouts. Ware's had a couple opportunities to try to make some backhanded plays as the first baseman hasn't been able to come up with anything, and that one he just mishandled. And that pitch from Garnett's way up high. It's 1-1. One pitch is there for a called strike two, 1-2. The Phils, of course, will have the ghost runner on second base to start their half of the 10th inning. Felix Reyes made the last out, so he'll be at second when the Phils come to the plate. And Bryson Ware will lead it off. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Morales. Pickoff attempt, and Castillo back. Leandro Pineda did stay in the ball game, came in to pinch hit to start the 10th inning, and he is now in right field. 1-2 pitch is a swing and a miss, and Morales is retired on strikes. First strikeout for Garnett is the first out here in the 10th. I'll bring up Manny Palencia. Palencia is 0 for 4. He was safe on an error and came around to score a run in the 7th. And that first pitch to him is down low for a ball. We have again exceeded 3 hours of baseball here at FirstEnergy Stadium. Had a lot of long games in 2025. 1-0 pitch is lifted down the first base line and out of play, foul ball. It's 1-1. Phils and Patriots back at it tomorrow night at 6:45 here at FirstEnergy. Same for Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. 1-1 pitch. Runner takes off, grounded towards short. Burrito backhands it. Only has one play. It's the first in time. That's out number 2. So the runner, Castillo, taking off on the play probably prevents the double play. He's now at second base with 2 outs, and Jake Gatewood will bat. Gatewood has been on base 3 times in 4 plate appearances, a single, a walk, and was and on base by way of catcher's interference. Struck out in the other appearance. Runner at second, 2 outs. Pitch to plate. There for strike 1. Oh, 1 just misses inside. It's 1-1. Patriot manager Raul Dominguez manages at third base. Derek Woodley, the manager at first base for the Patriots. Jackson Castillo takes his lead off of second. Garnett takes a look back and comes 1-1. Swinging a foul tip straight back to the backstop. And Garnett a strike away from getting out of this. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Garnett ends up coming back to get the 2 strikeouts and the 3rd out he was looking for. But the Patriots do score the run. They do it without the hit. There was an error and 1 man left. We head to the bottom of the 10th. Phils need 1 to tie and 2 to walk it off. We'll have it when we come back at the Ready Fight Phils Radio Network. Well, the Vernon University Golden Wolves call a bullpen again has been made for the Somerset Patriots. They will bring in right-hander Michael Arias. Looking for the save here. He's 2-0 with a 3.0 earned run average in 15 appearances. This is 16th. He does have 1 save in 2 chances. 18 innings, he's given up 17 hits, 26 strikeouts, 12 walks. He's also given up a couple of home runs. Felix Reyes starts at second base. Bryson Ware, the batter for the Fightin Phils as we start the 10th. 5-4 is our score. Somerset has the lead. As they were able to get the ghost runner home, Phils will try to do the same here and try to win it. 0-1 pitch coming up now to Bryson Ware, and he swings and fouls this one straight up and out of play. Somerset had the runner, the third baseman Hasso and first baseman Hardman up on the grass, thinking maybe the Phils would have Ware try to bunt Reyes to third base, but that was not the case. He's now no balls and 2 strikes, so they both drop back to their normal position at first and third. No balls and 2 strikes to Ware. Swing and miss, strike 3. He is quickly retired on 3 pitches. So that's 1 out here in the 10th. They'll bring up Dylan Campbell. Campbell 1 for 3 on the day. Walked, singled, scored a run, struck out, and flew out. Up and in, ball 1. So Felix Reyes, the runner at second base. 1 down now here in the bottom of the 10th. 1-0 pitch. There for a called strike 1. Came with a sweeper that catches the plate. And comes back to it, but misses it down and low, and Campbell lays off. It's 2-1. Philadelphia Phillies, New York Mets tonight at Citizens Bank Park after the Phils won Game 1 of that 4-game series. Rangers Suarez gets the start for the Phils. Sean Manaea for the Mets. That's over for a called strike to Campbell. It's 2-2. Phillies and Mets at 6:45 tonight. That game is available on our flagship 830 WEU radio. Scott Fransky with the call of the game. 2-2 pitch. Campbell fouls that one straight back. It stays 2-2. So yeah, with the Phils win last night, 1-0. Great to see Aaron Nola looking a little bit more like the Aaron Nola we remember. And ultimately, a 1-0 win for the Phils last night. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Dylan Campbell. Just misses. It's 3-2. Caleb Ricketts in the on-deck circle. Three balls and 2 strikes. Outside, ball 4. So now the go-ahead run is on base as well for the Fightins, as Campbell's on base for the 3rd time in this ballgame. And that will bring up Caleb Ricketts. Ricketts, the reason we were tied and in extra innings with his 2-run home run in the bottom of the 8th inning. That coming off of Zach Messenger, his 6th home run of the year, 26th and 27th RBI of the year. So Campbell, good speed at first. And the first pitch to Ricketts, he pulls the string on him on a changeup, and Ricketts is out in front. Ricketts 1 for 4 with that home run. On the first base side, backhanded by Hardman. He'll go to second for 1. The relay is not in time. Arias had a little bit of trouble finding the bag and making the catch. And Ricketts may have stepped on his foot, and Arias is hobbling a little bit as he comes away. So Campbell is retired at second base. It'll go as a fielder's choice. From Hardman, the first baseman, to Lombard covering the shortstop. Ricketts safe at first. Reyes moves up to third base. Campbell out at second. So 2 outs now in the inning. They're checking to make sure Arias is okay. He says he is. Raul Dominguez was out with the trainer. And then Arias said, I'm okay. He headed back to the dugout. And now he's headed back to the mound. I think Alex Badrique is now going to head over, have a conversation either with Ricketts or the first base umpire, Jamal Allen. I think they're questioning whether he's having a conversation with Michael Jones. They're all kind of talking, check to see if Ricketts is okay as well. It looked like it looked like either their feet collided. I thought Ricketts had just stepped on Arias' foot, but could have been that Ricketts may have rolled his ankle a little bit, and he's hobbling a little bit, so they're going to take him out. So Caleb Ricketts hobbling a little bit as well. So it looks like Arias is going to stay in, but Ricketts is going to come out. They're going to put a pinch runner in for Caleb Ricketts, because obviously that run would be the winning run. And it's going to be Caden Hedinger, who's the new catcher for the Phils as well. Hedinger called up on that road trip to Hartford. So he's going to be the pinch runner now for Ricketts. Hedinger the runner at first, Reyes the runner at third, and Eric Brito is the hitter. 2 outs in the inning. Reyes gets the clear that he's okay to pitch. Now he steps off the rubber. Hedinger has appeared in 3. This is his 4th game, has not attempted a steal for what it's worth. That first pitch to Brito is a fastball that's over for a called strike from Arias. Runners at the corners, 2 outs, bottom of the 10th. Phils need a run to tie. A 1 pitch, big swing, no contact from Brito, and it's quickly no balls and 2 strikes. Back-to-back heat from Arias, both at 97 on the radar gun. Phils down to their last strike. Swing, and Brito just gets a piece of it back to the backstop, stays alive. Try it again. No balls and 2 strikes to Brito. This one fouling out of play down the first base side. Brito just hanging tough, making Arias throw more pitches. That time he threw him a sweeper. "16 pitches now delivered for Arias so far in this inning. 0-2 pitch again. Into right field for a base hit. Reyes will score, and that'll tie up the ball game. Phils have tied it at 5 with 2 outs here in the 10th inning. 3rd hit of the game for Eric Brito. His 9th RBI as a Fightin' Phil as Felix Reyes scores the run that ties the ball game up. And now Hettinger at second base, Brito at first with 2 outs, and Robert Moore the hitter. Swing and a miss. Moore chasing a high fastball. Beautiful piece of hitting by Eric Brito. Didn't try to do anything with it. Just slapped it the other way in the right field for a base hit. And we keep playing. There's one in the dirt. It's 1-1. Big hole for Moore to shoot through. Moore, the switch hitter, batting left-handed against Arias. Lombard cheating way towards second. Hasso at third towards the line. Way up and away. It's 2-1. So it really opens up that 5 hole for Robert Moore if he can slap a pitch the other way. Hettinger taking his lead off of second. It's 2-1 now to Moore. Little squibber out in front of the plate. Arias to his knees, gets up and throws a strike to first base. Great play by the pitcher. Arias went to his knees, picked it up, and fired a bullet to first base, and Moore is retired. And that'll do it for the Phils in the 10th, but they get the run across to tie it up. They do it on 1 hit. There was no errors and 2 men left. We'll head to the 11th, now tied at 5 in Reading. The Alberta University Gold Wolves call the bullpen. Now we'll bring in Gabriel Barbosa for the Fightin' Phils, making his 12th appearance since being called up. Does not have a decision. He has an ERA of 5.50. In 18 innings, he's given up 21 hits. He has struck out 13. He's walked 6. And has not yet surrendered a home run in Double-A. And so we head to the 11th inning. The ghost runner for the Patriots will be the man that made the final out in the 10th. That's Jake Gatewood. At the top of the order due up for Somerset here in the 11th with Brendan Jones, then followed by George Lombard and Jace Avina. 5-5 is our score, headed to the 11th. First pitch to Jones. Is off the glove of Hettinger and all the way to the backstop. So that quickly, the ghost runner's at third base as Barbosa misses way away. Hettinger coming in to take over. Came in as a pinch runner for Caleb Ricketts and then stays in the game to catch. And the 1-0 pitch is over for a called strike one. So runner at third base now, so the Phils will bring the infield up. 1 ball and 1 strike to Jones. Lined in the left field, it's a base hit. That's going to find a gap. It's going to cut off nicely by Dylan Campbell and will keep Jones at first base, but the run scores. So Somerset right back up on top as they get the ghost runner across to make it a 6-5 game. Base hit, RBI for Jones, his 46th run driven in on the season. It's also his 3rd hit of the day. He's at first base with nobody out, and George Lombard is now the hitter. And pickoff attempt, and Jones dives back in. He has 21 stolen bases on the season in 25 attempts. Crowd of 5,385 watching today's morning game. First pitch to Lombard. Swing and a miss. Pretty good lead for Jones off of first. Now comes a couple steps back. Now starts dancing around off the bag. A 1 pitch, swing and a miss again. Lombard taking some healthy hacks here. He's behind now, no balls and 2 strikes. He does have 8 home runs on the year. And he had a good homestand against New Hampshire. He had 4 doubles and a home run in that homestand and 6 RBIs. 0 for 3 today as he lifts this one straight up, foul territory, third base side. Moore gives chase, Hettinger gives chase, and ends up in the Somerset dugout. And people are bailing in there. I don't know that they didn't know where that was or exactly what happened, but you would think professional baseball players would react a little bit better to a foul ball that comes in. I mean, when the ball comes screaming into the dugout, that's one thing. But that was a pop foul ball that looked like it caught him by surprise, and they were all bailing on it. Everybody's okay, and they turn around and give it to a ball to a kid. It's no balls and 2 strikes to Lombard. Dancing around again off of first base is Jones, and pickoff attempt, no problem, he's back. That pitch is just low. It's 1-2. It is low, but not by much. It's a heck of a take by Lombard. Lombard has walked twice in the game. He struck out twice and popped up in the infield. Runner takes off from first. Lombard swings and fouls it down the third baseline. Again, Jones is jumping around down at first base. And that time he jumped and then he started. Had a great jump on it in all, but Lombard with 2 strikes on it has to be defensive, and the pitch would have been a strike, so he's got to swing, and he fouled it away. So we'll try it again. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And Jones right now not jumping at first base. Now he is. He takes off again. This one hit hard to third. Robert Moore backhands it. Only has a play at first. The throw is there for out number 1. But Jones taking off on the play, moves up to second base. So he's now in scoring position for Jace Avina. Venus had a good day. He's been on base 3 times, 2 hits, and he's also been hit by a pitch. Strikeout and a pop out. So run number 2 in the inning potentially for Somerset, now at second base with 1 out. And pitch to Avina, driven down the third base line, fair or foul? It is a foul ball. Raul Dominguez is not happy about it, but the third base umpire said it landed foul. Nobu Yasuda was there to call it foul. It was a long run for Campbell. He had no shot to get there. His only hope was to dig it out. But it obviously would have scored a run, and Avina was well on his way to second base and probably would end up at third. But instead, it's a foul ball, and everybody has to go back. It was not a very demonstrative argument from Raul Dominguez, who is at third base. So maybe he thought it was foul too. So it's no balls and a strike now to Avina. That's off the glove of Hettinger, and that's going to go to the backstop. And that will allow Jones to move up to third base. Imagine that's probably going to be a pass ball. Wasn't a pitch, it was a ball, but it went way out of the strike zone. It looked like it went through the webbing. Hettinger's mitt. And so Jones is now at third base with 1 out. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike to Avina. And that misses low and away. It's 2-1. Infield is up for the Phils, trying to cut off any more runs. A run across here in the top of the 11th. Take the lead for Somerset. Runner at third base and 1 out. 2 balls and a strike to Avina. Fouls that one straight back. Count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Somerset bullpen is quiet, so it will appear that Arias will pitch the 11th as well. Now time is called at the plate by Avina. Barbosa, the 6th pitcher of the night for the Fightins. Somerset has used 5 with Arias. 2-2 pitch. Outside ball 3. Phil's pitchers have struck out 16 to this point. They have walked 5, surrendered 8 hits. Three-two pitch. Ripped into center field. Nori going to be on the run and will not get it. It's going to find the gap. Run will score. Avina rounding first base and headed to second for a stand-up RBI double. And the Patriots have gone on top now by a 7-5 score. RBI number 14 on the year for Avina, his 10th AA double. He's at second base now with 1 out for Dylan Hasso. Hasso has 3 RBIs on the night, 2 by sacrifice fly and 1 walked with the bases loaded. 1 for 2 officially. Pitch from Barbosa way outside, ball 1. Hasso with 71 RBIs on the year. 74 with his 3 today. Swing and a miss here. He went for it all, and that one comes up empty. That's down low. It's 2-1. This one ripped but foul. Hazo hit it a ton but pulled it foul. Now time is called at the plate by Hasso. Two balls and two strikes. Runner at second base, one out. Swing and a miss, strike three. Hasso comes up empty. Out number 2 here in the 11th. So that'll bring up Tyler Hardman. Barbosa trying to limit the damage here. Again, the Phils will have their ghost runner on second base to start the 11th. That'll be Robert Moore, who made the final out in the 10th. And then Leandro Pineda in the top of the order due up. First pitch to Hardman, drills it, but foul. So the Patriots have hit some balls hard but foul in this top half of the 11th inning. And then the double from Avina, and here comes Brad Bergeson. Pitching coach is going to come out and have a conversation here with Barbosa. Obviously, he saw something he didn't like. Don't normally see the pitching coach come out after a foul ball. And after he just retired the last hitter on a strikeout, but something made Brad Bergeson indicated he needed to make a trip to the mound. So it's quick. There's nobody up in the Phil's bullpen. Both bullpens are quiet right now. As I said, Michael Arias will get the 11th inning, just like he pitched the 10th for Somerset. He's now in a position to win the game if he can get 3 outs. No balls and a strike to Hardman. Beats another one foul. Game 3 hours and 36 minutes old. No balls and 2 strikes now to Tyler Hardman. 2 outs here in the 11th. Over for a called strike 3. And that will bring the 11th inning to a conclusion. But Somerset puts 2 runs across. They did it on 2 hits. There were no errors and 1 man left. We head to the bottom of the 11th. Fightins have work to do. They trail at 7-5. We head to the bottom of the 11th inning. Fightin Phils trail it by a score of 7-5. As I mentioned in the top half, Leandro Pineda, who came on as a pinch hitter for the Phils in the ninth and then stayed in the ballgame, will lead it off. And Robert Moore will be the ghost runner at second base. Pineda will be followed by the top of the order in Arun Escobar and Dante Nore. And Arias back out to pitch for Somerset. First pitch to Pineda all the way to the backstop. Well, that moves Moore to third base. That's kind of how the top half of the inning started. Barbosa threw one that allowed the ghost runner Jake Gaywood to go from second to third base on a wild pitch. And so now Robert Moore's at third base. And 1 ball and no strikes to Pineda. Way up high. Wow. So he threw one to the backstop, and he threw the next one over the head of Pineda, and it's 2-0. And that quickly, there's somebody up in the Somerset bullpen. 2-0 is swinging a foul straight back to the backstop. Right-hander Baron Stewart up in the Somerset pen. In the event that Arias gets in any trouble here. 2 balls and a strike to Pineda. Up and away, it's 3-1. The 25th pitch that Arias has thrown since coming in. The 3-1 pitch is an off-speed pitch. 3-2. Pineda thinking he was going to get high heat, I guess, and he got the sinker that he kind of was out in front of, even though it was 95 on the radar gun. But Pineda seemed to was certainly off balance on it. Now he'll reset, call time. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ground ball towards short. Lombard charges. He'll make the play to first. And out is retired. Hartman almost had to come off the bag, but Robert Moore does score. So it'll be an RBI for Pineda. But now the bases are empty and there's 1 out. So Arun Escobar now will be the hitter for the Phils. Escobar 1 for 4 on the day, scored a run back in the first inning after walking. So he's been on base twice in 5 plate appearances, and this is Double-A debut. Number 5 prospect in the Phillies organization takes a cut, comes up empty. Again, he had 15 home runs combined between Clearwater and Jersey Shore. 0-1 pitch. Lifts this one straight up in the infield. Lombard will give way to Hasso, the third baseman. He'll make the catch for out number 2. And the Phils are down to their last at bat. That's the other guy making his Fightin Phils debut today, in Dante Nore. Nore, like Escobar, 20 years of age. Number 1 draft pick of the Philadelphia Phillies last year out of Northville High School in Michigan. First pitch to him, up high for a ball. The Nore 0 for 5 to start today. Also up on the ground, on the edge of the grass at third in the event that Nore tries to put down a bunt. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Nore has not looked to put the bunt down at any point in time. Nor has he really tried to slap the ball the other way, but Hasso's way off the line, way open, really opens up the third base line. 1-1 pitch. So takes it out, Nore takes it outside. It's 2-1. So the infield plays Nore, the left-hand hitter, to pull. The outfielders play him around the other way. 2-1 pitch. Lined in the left field, center field. It's going to be a base hit. So Dante Nore has his first Double-A hit. So both Escobar and Nore both pick up hits in their debut. And that puts the tying run at first base, brings the winning run to the plate in Felix Reyes, but it's not going to be Michael Arias who's going to face him. Here comes Raul Dominguez, and it looks like he's going to make a pitching change. Baron Stewart is making his way down the steps, and so we will find out a little bit more about Baron Stewart facing Felix Reyes when we come back right after this. Well, another Alvernia University Golden Wolves call. The bullpen has been made. As we said, going to break, it's Baron Stewart making his 20th appearance for the Patriots. He is 1-2 with a 4.33 earned run average. He does not have a save. This is a save opportunity. 43 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 28 hits, 43 strikeouts. He's also walked 28. He has given up 3 home runs. So Felix Reyes will be the hitter to face him. With the tying run at first base, Reyes representing the winning run. Dante Nori with great wheels at first base. Phil's trail 7-6, bottom of the 11th. Reyes 2 for 5 on the day with a couple of doubles and an RBI. Eastern League hitting leader. First pitch, little cue shot off the end of his bat, foul. Reyes, 24 years of age. Last year at Jersey Shore, he hit 243. He's hitting at 340 as he stands in right now. No balls and a strike. Pickoff attempt, and they almost had Nori leaning. Just wasn't expecting that they'd bother with the pickoff attempt. But again, Nori has great wheels. Stolen 50 bases combined between Clearwater and Jersey Shore. Decent lead off of first. Does take off. Pitch to plate up high. Throw down is way high. Second baseman Gatewood had to come leaping off the bag to make the play and keep it from going into center field. So Dante Nori with the stolen base. Now in scoring position with 2 outs. And they called the pitch a strike. So it's no balls and 2 strikes to Reyes. So the Phils again down to their final strike. Stewart takes a look back at second. And again, pitch to the plate. Reyes tried to hold up, and he did not. He swung, he went around, and that's his strike 3. And that will end the ball game. Felix Reyes tried to hold up, but he couldn't. And they will ring him up for the 3rd and final out. For the Phils in the 11th, a run. They did it on 1 hit. There was no errors and 1 man left. It took 11 innings today in baseball town, but the final score will register. The Somerset Patriots pick up a win, one step closer to the playoffs for Somerset. They win it 7-6. We'll be back with our White Star Tours postgame show and a wrap right after this. Today's postgame show was presented by White Star Travel, the official group sponsor of the Reading Fightin Phillies. Visit whitestartours.com for more information. Well, it took us extra innings today as we started at 11:02 a.m. and almost mid-afternoon before we finally got a winner in an 11-inning battle in which the Somerset Patriots take the W by a score of 7-6. We'll run through the scoring very quickly. Somerset got it started with a leadoff double from Brendan Jones, and eventually came around on a sacrifice fly from Dylan Hasso to give the Patriots the lead at 1-0 in the first. Arun Escobar making his Double-A debut for the Fightin Phils, walked to lead off the game for Reading, and they came around on a bloop double from Felix Reyes to tie the game at 1-1. Somerset retook the lead in the third, started with a leadoff walk to Jake Gatewood, and eventually a walk to George Lombard, a single from Jace Avina, and a fly ball from Hasso brought home another run to make it a 2-1 game. But the Phils tied that up in the fourth inning. And Dylan Campbell did not damage by himself. He singled, he stole second, he stole third, and they came home on a balk, and we were tied at 2-2. Somerset retook the lead in the seventh. Things got a little bit ugly for the Phils in the seventh, facing Emerson Castellano, who had a pretty solid sixth inning. It was a ground ball, a chopper up the middle that Escobar threw away for an error that allowed Manny Palencia to lead off the inning. And then after a strikeout to Jake Gatewood, a base hit for Brendan Jones on the play. Dante Nori bobbled it, and Palencia went to third base. Jones then stole second base. Jace Avina was hit by a pitch to load the bases. That was the end of the day for Castellano. They brought in Andrew Baker. Baker walked Hasso to plate one run, and then walked Tyler Hardman to plate another, and then eventually got Jackson Castillo to strike out to end the inning, but not before 2 runs scored on a couple of bases-loaded walks to put Somerset back up on top 4-2. That stayed that way until the 8th inning. Felix Reyes led it off by striking out. Bryson Ware singled, and then after a fly out to Dylan Campbell, Caleb Ricketts hit a 2-run home run onto the pavilion of the Reading Hospital Tower Health pool deck. His 6th home run of the season, his 26th and 27th RBI, and we were tied 4-4 through 8 and headed into extra innings in the 10th. The Patriots got the ghost runner home on a single from Brendan Jones, on an error. Tyler Hartman was the ghost runner. Ground ball to Bryson Ware was booted by the first baseman off the bat of Jackson Castillo. That allowed Hartman to score for the ghost runner to come across in the 10th. Felix Reyes was the ghost runner for the Phils in the 10th. After a walk to Dylan Campbell and a ground out to Caleb Ricketts, a base hit for Eric Brito brought home Reyes, and we were tied at 5-5 going into the 11th. But Somerset was able to get 2 runs across in the 11th. Gatewood, as I said, was the ghost runner. Brendan Jones plated him with a single, and then eventually he came around to score on a Jace Avina double to make it a 7-5 game as we head to the bottom of the 11th. Robert Moore was the ghost runner for the Phils. Wild Putsch put him on third. Cade Fergus grounded out. That put Moore home with a run to make it a 7-6 game. But the bases were then empty. Arun Escobar popped up, but Dante Nore singled. Stole second base to put the tying run at second base, but Felix Reyes struck out to end the ball game. And Somerset takes the win. Again, Patriots need a magic number of 3 going in. They take the win today. That puts it at 2. And depending what Hartford does tonight, could be at 1 when we get to play tomorrow night. But the Patriots take the win. Michael Arias gets the win. He's 3-0. Gabriel Barbosa takes the loss. He is 0-1. Baron Stewart gets his first save of the year. The Patriots improve to 36-28 in half number 2. Fightin's fall to 27-37. Time of the game today, 3 hours and 49 minutes. A marathon here to start this series. Let's hope the others go a whole lot quicker on this season finale here in 2025. But the game was played on beautiful sunny skies and a post-game concert going on here on the plaza as we wrap up today's game as well. 5,385 watching baseball here in Baseball Town. The time is running short to be able to do that. Series continues tomorrow night and right up and through Saturday night. All 6:45 first pitches. The Phils and Somerset Patriots with fireworks on Friday, Mega Blast fireworks on Saturday, and then the season finale Sunday afternoon here at 1:15 in Baseball Town. That is going to do it for our broadcast today. We'll be back at it tomorrow night. Again, 6:45 first pitch. Pregame show gets underway at 6:30. Thanks to the folks here in Baseball Town, Scott Hunsinger and Matt Hoffmaster, for allowing Mike Keller and myself to be out here early this morning doing the morning show from 6 to 9. We'll be back on the air in studio tomorrow morning at 6 o'clock. Don't forget, Philadelphia Phillies baseball tonight on WEU 8:30 a.m. Phils and New York Mets, game 2 of the series, with the Phils having an 8-game advantage. Ranger Suarez gets the start tonight for the Phils. Sean Manaea goes for the Mets. We'll have it for you 6:45 tonight on WEU 8:30 a.m. That's going to do it for our broadcast. My broadcast partner, Jake Starr. My name is Bob McCool. Thanks for listening to Reading Fightin' Phils baseball on the Reading Fightin' Phils radio network. Hope you do it again tomorrow night. 6:30 pregame show. 6:45 is first pitch. And as always, time's running short, so we'd love to see you here in Baseball Town. Have yourselves a great afternoon, everyone, and we'll talk to you soon.